Absolutely fantastic. And I think I've got, yep, OBS and Audacity have started recording at the exact same time.
Nice.
I might have to step out for a little bit, so just letting you guys know.
Alright.
No worries. Glad I got that sorted out so that when it's done, I can just merge everything together.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to ask you guys to join the Roll20.
I am already logged into Roll20. Is it group 3 that I need to launch?
Yeah.
Launching. And
I don't
loading up
think
my
I've been given
character.
a link for the Roll20 yet.
Alright. No worries.
I am here now.
Awesome.
I am
I'll
in.
send you a link to join.
Oh no, wait, I have been a Remain, sorry.
Oh, no worries. Let's see.
I see it.
So we're going to be using we're going to be using Discord instead of the Roll20 voice chat thing. So
I'm hearing a lot of feedback.
I hear anything.
The only two that are showing that has any mic is Allaya and Ymir.
Mine is set to push to talk.
Is my mic giving feedback?
But surprisingly, looking at Discord, nobody is flashing up.
no.
Yeah, it could be from Roll20. If you if you want, you can change it to, because I mean, for me, I have it so I don't. Like,
Oh, it was
I don't
Roll20. I just
share-
muted the site.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't share any audio with Roll20, and then it also says you can make it so you don't receive any audio either.
I
So I
don't know
have
where
mine
that
set
option
to-
is.
So in the settings, in the top right, scroll all the way down, and it's like the third and fourth options from the bottom.
Ah, gotcha.
And then after you do that, just hit reconnect, and it should update for you.
There we go. No problems now.
Oh, and also, if you wanted to change your color in Roll20, click on the little color down by your name at the bottom.
I'm going purple. I forget how you do that.
On the top left, there's a little circle with a ruler in it.
Wait, am I in the wrong one, or...?
All I see is select move, the mouse cursor, the paintbrush, zoom, a sort of snap to center option, a dice thing,
Yep,
and the
that's
help.
one. It's not the center. It's the one that's got the
got
option
you
to
now.
snap to center and all that. If you just click on it normally, it'll just activate it for you, and then you can have it either snap to center, not snap at all to anything, or whatever your preference is. Because I know when I DM on Roll20, there's some maps that I do where I make the squares a little bit bigger, so I would have it like this would be 5 feet, and then there I can make their character. I could have like smaller characters on there, and their characters be bigger and stuff. So then I would do snap to corners because it would be in the center of the thing. But yeah,
Purple's the best color. Don't you dare say it isn't.
Purple's pretty good, actually. Yeah. but blue's better.
That'd work.
For those of you that also wish to watch as well, like Hydrus, if he wishes to.
Yeah, for now, there's not going to be a lot to watch because I haven't gotten the or I did download the map, but I downloaded it in the where the resolution was too high, so Roll20 wouldn't accept it. So
Oh, yeah, there was that.
I'm gonna have to fix that till next time because downloading it takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah, if you do like a 2K, was it from Incarnate?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go like for the really high res ones, it's like Roll20 can't do it. I think I normally go for like 2K or lower, and those would seem to work.
I'll see if I can fix it real quick.
Seriously? Our Goliath has problems.
It's that 4 intelligence. You can't help but Druidics.
Who are we missing, by the way?
Oh,
Oh, Rava.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, and Roll20, yeah. Let's
I
see.
need to put my Beyond 20 back up.
Hey! No problem, Perota.
Yeah, I think it is like that.
See?
It's gorgeous.
Let's see here if I can make that a bit bigger.
There's a gorgeous map.
Should be good. There we go. Now I have something to look at. Oh yeah, this map isn't quite done yet.
And we are here.
I'll be adjusting it a bit with like roads and stuff. But this is the map for now.
Sweet.
Okay. That does look really cool though.
It is gorgeous.
Is that like a reef off to the side there? 'Cause that looks really cool.
Oh, this thing right here.
Shadow Isles.
They are. Well, you're gonna find out what they are.
The Shadow Isles. Damn, got it.
I'm not making it. I am making it very obvious what they are.
BBEG.
Something like that.
But our characters don't know that.
No, your characters don't know that. They haven't the slightest clue.
My character don't know shit.
They just know something's up.
My
Yeah.
character really doesn't know shit.
Yeah, I don't know what an intelligence of 2 is, but it sounds really bad.
We're about to find out.
Well, Enthana at least is sort of aware of what's going on, having been around for over 100 years.
My guy's only been vibing for 2.
2 years.
Yeah.
I actually don't know how old my guy is. How old? I check how old Goliaths can get.
Question. I'm guessing around human age, something like that. Most humanoid races have the same lifespan, except for
Yeah, it says to about 80, so he's probably like in his 20s or 30s.
Alright.
Apparently I'm over carrying capacity. What the heck?
Ravorakas is 35.
Nice. Don't worry.
Oh, it's probably because your strength is like 6.
I think it's because also money is apparently being thingied.
Oh,
You can change that in your character settings. So if you go to edit your character, you should be able to change it in there. If you go back to I think it's like home, the home tab, something like that.
Do we have money to start off with?
yes, everyone should have a little bit of money.
I think it's whatever your background and your class gives you. I think it's just
Oh.
background actually, right?
Got it.
And class as well. Well, your original class anyway.
Does class
Yeah.
give you back money though? I thought it was just your background that does that.
Your
Yeah.
starting gold is determined by your class, so that different classes
Hmm.
have different amounts of money. So, like
Gotcha.
for example, monks have almost no money, but then if you have a certain background, you can have additional money from the background.
I don't remember seeing anything that I had to roll for money.
Let's see. What class are you?
A barbarian?
Barbarian. Roll. Let's see. Roll 5d4.
And what was
No, wait,
the
I-
rogue again?
was
You
supposed
have
Gold.
Hey!
roll. Let's see. 5d4 is a bit much, actually.
5d4 for a rogue is a bit much.
Yeah, I'm saying 5d4 multiplied by 10 is a bit.
I think that's I'm pretty sure that's like spending money if you don't choose your equipment.
Oh, yeah, there's that rule as well.
Okay, well, I have equipment, so.
If you want to start out with some money, I'll give you. I'd say choose
Whatever
an
you
amount
think is
that.
fair, man. I don't mind starting with like almost nothing.
I mean, you can start out with money, but
I have
it should
15
be
gold,
like
I'm good.
it should be proportionate to your backstory and class.
Yeah, well, I'm a barbarian wanderer, so.
I think
so
Sage
your
starts
carrying
with
capacity is your
10g.
strength multiplied by 15.
But I can't find the way of making gold not... How the heck am I over carrying?
Probably fix it for you.
If you go to the like
Oh, you already
character
have it.
builder-
Huh?
Oh,
While you guys are fixing it, I'm gonna try out the audio because I have fixed some music.
So you have 107 pounds. Let's see.
Oh, hello! We got audio.
Oh, is that too loud?
Oh no, that is cool. It just freaked me out because I was a bit intent in looking what's going on in my inventory. It freaked me out. But it's good.
Alright, cool. We're just gonna go back to the start.
Okay, so in Thana, your carrying capacity is 96.
And I'm over by a little bit.
Little bit, yeah. Like 11? Yeah.
I
Because
need
it's
to
whatever
figure
your
out how to
strength is
change.
times 16. No, is it 16 or 15? I think it's...
you have 1 day of rations that cost 10. That's weighing you 10. You can give that to me and I'll hold them for you. And then you also have a torch that weighs 10. You could do the same with that.
Wait, torch weighs 10 pounds?
Yeah, and apparently 1 day of rations also weighs 10 pounds.
I think it's because he has multiple.
Oh yeah, torches are like 1 pound each.
But rations
Yeah.
are 2 pounds.
Oh yeah, you've got 10 of them.
Yeah,
my bad.
rations are 2 pounds, yeah.
So that's
'Cause
I
I
could
have
give
10.
my rope to you, though.
I have 10 rations and it's like 20 pounds.
Food
What
is
I
very
could do
nice.
is actually leave some of these things at my hovel, and if after we've all gotten together, I can then we can go back to the hovel and then give it to whoever's willing
Oh,
to
yeah.
carry. If
I forgot
that's
we're not
okay.
actually together yet.
Depends what musical says. If we can quickly go back to grab more stuff, or do we just forget about it entirely?
I mean,
What's
quickly,
Okay.
quickly is a very like. It depends on who you are. If you can just like use magic to walk through plants or teleportation through plants, then yeah, you can get back there quickly. But if you're in Farnborough, it's a little track.
Yeah, it is a bit away. If only
Yeah,
I had a
so-
bag of holding.
Enthana, I was wrong. Your carrying capacity is 90 because I thought it was 50. I thought it was 16, but it's 15. So it's your strength times 15. So yours is 90. So you have 6.
I'm such a weakling.
Jesus Christ.
I'm surprised Alex could carry 120. I'm only carrying 50 pounds.
Well, in a sort of sense, in the beginning, it's not going to really matter too much because she's going to be wandering through the town as it is. It's not really too much of an issue, her being slow.
What's the downside to being over encumbered?
Half
what's the-
speed.
So when you're slightly encumbered, I think your movement speed's just down by 10.
Yeah. With the normal rules at least. I'm just gonna put this out there. I think weight is bullshit. So I mean, if you want the rules with weight, sure, I'll have them there. But I mean, if you're just carrying her equipment, I won't say that. Oh, you're carrying 11 pounds too much. You can't move now. But,
What we can do is have a reasonable limit, but anything that's like too much over, then definitely encumber. But something like
Yeah.
this is what I started
if you
with.
wanted to carry like 7 great swords, then well, actually, that's not even that much. I forgot. Great swords are actually pretty light. But I mean, I don't know how you carry that many.
Well, the
Just
Goliath probably could.
Bundle them in your arms, maybe.
big hands.
Big hands, yeah.
Quad wield.
Let's see. So worry about it.
Gonna lower the volume a little more of the game.
You guys know what the book says about lifting and carrying?
Something
So,
about
yeah.
double your carrying capacity is what you can lift.
No, hold on. For carrying capacity, your carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15. This is the weight in pounds that you can carry, which is high enough that most characters don't usually have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Except for if
most
your strength is
characters,
6.
not mine.
You guys aren't most characters, so
That's
but you
pretty
can.
funny.
So, for each size above medium, you double the carrying capacity. Yeah. So.
Hence why Mr. Goliath is very, very high capacity.
Wait,
Uh,
so
400,
every
540 pounds I can carry.
every size above medium, it's doubled?
I believe so.
And every
so
size
for
under,
large-
it's probably halved.
So tiny is halved. I think small is still fine. I think it's small and medium are normal, like carry weight. Tiny is halved, and then like large or bigger, I think it gets doubled.
Yeah.
So Tidye
I
is
mean,
probably...
If I do the math right, I can carry up to 578 pounds.
You can only do 240.
Are you classed as tiny, Tidye?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
God.
shit. Well,
Do we know
actually,
who
I thought, doesn't the
Group
fairy
mules are?
does the fairy like player race? Is that tiny or small?
Tiny.
Oh,
Small.
shit. Okay.
Oh, is it small? Hold on. let
Itty
me
bitty
check.
small.
I was gonna say I think for the player race it's small, but I think creatures are tiny.
Goblin is small.
Because I know my sprite is small. Oh, actually tiny, sorry.
I think the closest thing in the books we get to like a fairy is a pixie, and they're tiny. But again, pixies are
I'm classified as small.
Okay. Yes, you're fine.
'Cause I'm 2'8".
2'8".
Teeny tiny.
Yep.
Well, there goes my
No,
plan of hiding
small-
behind the fairy.
2 and 4. That's the small category. 2 foot and 4 foot, and then mediums 4 foot to 6 foot.
Oh wait, never mind, size.
No! Hydrus! No! You leave the little fairy alone.
Never mind.
Oh.
So, if you're medium, you don't have to multiply it by 2, right?
No.
Okay, never mind. I can't carry over 500 pounds.
Oh yeah, wait, aren't Goliaths? I'm gonna double check their.
I think they're giant.
They're half giants, or they are giant kind, but I don't think they have.
I'm large for like my size.
All right.
Or I'm sure it just says one size above medium, which I'm assuming is large.
Yeah, it is large. So.
Still, you've got a hell of a carrying capacity.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. I mean, you can run with the Goliath being large. Sure.
So to an extent, we're partially ignoring carrying capacity. As long as
Yes,
it's not
if-
too
if-
insane.
If you can't carry your own equipment, that's not fun. You're gonna be encumbered for the entire game. That's not fun. So we're just gonna ignore that. It's like if you get like, oh, here's a giant chest of gold, and it's like, well, someone's gonna carry this, and it can't be Enthana, for example.
So basically we'll ignore starting equipment to an extent. So that way I can pick some things up.
Yeah, it's like if it's small things, you can carry them still. But if it's like, oh, here, carry this log or something like that.
So
it's-
musical, something I didn't really think of before is that apparently I didn't realize that with find familiar, the spell, it doesn't let your familiars attack, and I thought that because I took Path of the Chain that was a little different, but apparently it's not. So with my familiars being able to attack, apparently because I took a what is it called? I took one of the Eldritch Invocations that lets
Yeah.
my familiar attack as a bonus action. So it's my bonus action that lets my familiar take an attack action on my turn.
all right. That,
So I can't. They don't normally attack on their own, but they can do everything else.
You can
Okay.
use it to give advantage if you're like don't have that.
I guess, yeah, if it's flanking. But yeah, they don't attack on their own unless I make them do that with my bonus action. So just a clarification there. I didn't realize that before.
I'm gonna have fun using my dice.
That's kind of cool. I like how I'm on my character sheet, and then like in the top right, it shows when people roll on D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never noticed that before.
Yeah, right where it shows the campaign.
Yeah, it'll just like be a little notification above it.
Someone roll for me.
roll what?
Anything, just so I can see it appear on D&D Beyond. Oh, that is so cool.
That was some bad rolls.
I am still recording, yes? Good. I didn't hit F11 at any time.
Oh yeah, we've been we've been stalling for like half an hour.
Well, I'm ready when y'all are.
Yeah, should be good.
All right. I don't know if we should do this as like a. I'm guessing we're not gonna do this as like a show. That's just yeah. Let's not do that. Let's just do
Totally
it.
fine,
as-
however you want.
Whatever way you're more comfortable with.
Yeah.
Or we're just gonna do it.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be back.
All right.
I mean, y'all can start off, but I'll be back in like maybe 10 minutes.
Okay, no worries.
At the very least, you'll be able to catch up because I've got this recording.
Yeah.
True.
So I'm just looking. I'm just looking something up real quick. Good job drawing that pentagram.
Gotta hide it.
Kind of looks like a dice now. I'm still having to get used to the whole right mouse being the thing to drag.
Hmm.
Yeah.
This map is absolutely gorgeous.
I'm glad you like it.
I like the original, and this one is just as good, if not better. Ooh, someone's trying to do a D20.
There we go. Close enough.
Close enough is
Wait.
correct.
There we go.
I see a Triforce in there.
Oh yeah.
Upside down, but still.
Yeah, that took a while. All right.
Oh, don't do the control scroll.
Yeah, no, it doesn't like that one.
I wish I could disable that, and I wonder, can I? I'm sure there was a way to set keyboard shortcuts on Google.
I think there are. Right, let's see. That should be everything. So,
caltrops. The most vicious kind of dice. D4. Never again. Someone likes their nat ones.
Oh, damn.
I would have thought you'd have put the highest number at the top.
No, I'm gonna do that.
Because
This is
the
really
20
bad.
is better than a 1. Farnborough. Oh, there's a start of some roads over here.
Wait. Oh yeah, there is. Oh yeah, that was because I was connecting the. Yeah, there's a continent piece below the map
Ah.
where Group 2 will be playing. So that's why there's a road right there, because there's a road on that map.
Nice.
So that would be
I'll be looking
Pretty cool.
forward to seeing that map as well.
Oh yeah.
A nat 20 on initiative, okay. Now, if only that was part of the actual game. And again, it does initiative getting a nat 20 doesn't really do anything, if I recall.
No, it's kind of like ability checks, because even if you have like a -5 to an ability check because of like a condition or something, even if you roll a nat 20, that's still just a 15. So we might.
Oh,
not
so
succeed.
it wouldn't be an automatic win even if it's a nat 20.
No, because there are difficulty ratings for ability checks, while attacks are the only ones where nat 20s count. Because that is an automatic crit on a 20 and an automatic fail on a 1. So if you have, for example, like for your strength saving throw, for example, if you have like a +19, if some monster has a +19, even if they roll a 1, if the save doesn't exceed 20, they still beat it.
Huh.
Which is another reason why I'm not throwing a Tarask.
Fair enough.
Let's see. I should be set now, so we can start.
Yep, ready when you are. we shall get this campaign on the road.
Just gotta turn the music down a little bit. The region of Ilari stretches from the frozen wastes in the north all the way to the Boistara Sea and the Glassray Bay in the south, divided by the Enera Peninsula. In the region, there lies vast mountain ranges and deep forests, and rivers cut through the landscape, finally escaping into the ocean. On the plains outside of Farnborough, a singular individual is walking down the road toward the gates of the city. If you would like to describe your character, Allaya.
Very well. I am a wood elf.
Wait, who?
What?
Allaya.
Oh,
You
sorry,
like-
sorry, I wasn't holding.
Yeah.
I forgot about control. I'm a wood elf. Roughly about 5'8", tall. Relatively leaf in build, or live, however you pronounce it. Trying to remember all my other descriptions that I've given her. It's on the other sheet, isn't it? I'm very clever about that. Give me a second.
Oh,
No worries.
Okay, scratch that. I'm 6'2", of medium size, with long flowing locks of auburn hair, tanned skin, and hazel eyes. I'm fully cloaked in some drab brown commoner's clothes, just covering my face as well with a hood, so I'm not seen. Or at least my face isn't seen.
all right.
How tall did you say your character was again?
6'2", just on the edge of the max height for a wood elf.
Gotcha.
All right. The wood elf is walking with purpose towards the city. Like there's some very important goal they are seeking to achieve. Nevertheless, as you are walking toward the gates of Farnborough, you see the multi-level city that's built on the side of on one of the mountains in the mountain range toward the south of the region. Towards the top, there are spires and more elaborate buildings, while the walls cover up most of the lower parts of the city, from your perspective. The walls themselves are about 30 feet high. Or no, actually, they would be a bit more. About double that, 60 feet high, made out of stone. So their purpose is for defense. And as you start getting closer, you can see at the gates there are guards posted, all in shining armor. So, as you approach the gates, there are other people traveling the same trail leading into the city. They're just casually walking through, so not much of a deal. As you do go through the gates, however, they do kind of look a bit confused. They're not used to seeing wood elves in Farnborough.
I'm not so used to going into massive cities, so I'm slightly confused myself.
Alright. One of the guards just nods at you and you walk right through the gates. Well inside the gates, the streets themselves here are, or the main street here is kind of, it's a paved road. It's a cobblestone road. But off to the sides, you can see smaller streets are not as well maintained. The actual the buildings in this region of the city are that you would probably know a little bit. This is what is known as the Wisip. This is the lower parts of the city. But here the buildings are not very bright and colorful. Most of them are browns, grays, and on occasion whites.
Not very well looked after, basically.
Not exactly. The exterior, it's I wouldn't say run down, but it's not very well maintained. Kind of like the roads that you see heading off from the main path. But as you, I might want to ask you, what would you like to do before I go?
My aim is to go to a library to do some research, if that is possible.
All right. You don't really know the layout of the city, so you'd have to ask someone for directions. And you can see, like, the city right now is quite active. It's roughly the middle of the day by the time you made it into the city. So people are going about their daily business. So you want to pick someone, just go for it.
Can I roll for perception to see if there's any guards or potentially scholars nearby?
Sure.
Okay. Perception D20 plus 5. Nat 20, so 25.
25. You don't see any scholars. Your guess is that this is one of the lower, or this is the. You would know that this is the lower district of the city, and although Farnborough is a city with a scholarly background, there are schools and libraries in the city. This is not the place where they are, so there are no scholars. There are a handful of guards. not too long ago, you pass the gates where there are guards posted, and it's going to make your way through the streets, curving to the left toward a bit more of a central area. You do see a few guards here and there.
I would like to go up to the guards in the central area and ask them where might I find the closest library.
All right. As you step up, they look a bit surprised. They're not used to seeing wood elves here. You can gather, but one of them that looks kind of like the captain of this particular group of guards. He greets you with a hello. What might I help you with?
Hello. I'm looking for a library so I can read some fine literature. Where would the closest library be?
Oh, the libraries. They are centered toward the upper levels of the city, in Fort Blicht. If you simply follow this, the main road here, the paved one, you will you'll find your way upward towards the highest point of the city. But you might have a bit of trouble getting in. It's a highly protected area, and only certain individuals are allowed entry. You're welcome to try.
How would one go about being able to enter a library, though? If it's a place of learning, shouldn't it be available for all the populace?
Well, you see, not everyone here has many here don't have the necessary funds to fund their an education, and it's only the noble that are allowed, or that can afford the entry to the schools. Although, if you would like, if you're seeking entry to the libraries, I would suggest seeking out a member of the one of the libraries, and talking to them about gaining entry.
Where would I find such a library member?
Again, most of them are in the higher district, although some do choose to stay in the midtown, the second kind of tier in this city. You can find that as well, just following the road.
Very well, thank you for your help.
My pleasure. He kind of goes back to talking to his fellow soldiers.
I start making my way towards the middle sector then.
All right. As you keep walking down the street, you see a bit more color starting to come through here. Again, the color scheme here is mostly grays, browns, and whites. But you do see the occasional flower stand or some colorful decorations being hung from the roofs over the road, and you start to hear the sound of a crowd a bit further ahead, and as you kind of come around one of the bends of the road to where you would assume it would start going up the mountain a bit, you come to a quite a large square. Here you see all manners of merchants, stands of all sorts. There are food stands, and there are people that sell all kinds of things. This, you can gather, is the center of trade in the lower portions of the city. You can start making your way through the crowd. If you'd like.
I'd like to go to the flowers, act as if I'm paying attention to the flowers, but in reality I'm going to be using my ability Master of Intrigue. So I'll listen to people around for at least a minute, so I can then unerringly mimic their speech patterns and accent so that I can better blend in.
Alright. So as you stand by one of the flower stands and start to take in the environment around you with the sound of people talking, you pick up many different languages and accents.
What languages do I pick up?
You pick up... what languages do you know?
I know Common, Draconic, Druidic, Elvish, Goblin, and obviously Thieves' Cant, but that's not a spoken language, so it's Common, Draconic, Druidic, Elvish, and Goblin.
So you would pick up... there's a lot of Common being spoken. Not a big surprise there. You do pick up a few words being spoken in Elvish. You hear some languages that you don't quite understand. Although looking around, you can see that the source of the languages are halflings, which you would assume would be, you can hear halfling. You can't make out what they're saying, but you would guess that it's halfling. As well as a bit of a rougher language, which you would guess to be Dwarvish.
So I only pick up the Common and Elvish. There's no other ones there, and no one's obviously speaking Druidic at the moment.
No.
Okay. If possible, if there's anyone that sounds particularly posh or sort of high up, that would be the speech pattern and accent that I would pick up on the most to be able to mimic it. Just so I can blend in.
You can hear, because again, there are many different accents here. You hear some that sound a bit more rough that you can assume would have to do with Dwarvish. You hear some that are a bit finer, which have to do with Elvish. Again, this is a mishmash of people and backgrounds and races and everything like that. So, but you do pick up what you would consider the standard accent of Farnborough, that is spoken a bit with the middle class. It's not overly fine speech by any means, but it's it's a bit more fine than the standard.
Than what was heard
common.
in the lower commons.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
if you-
pick that up, yeah?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Are there any shops nearby?
Yes, you do see. There are a plethora of merchants and stands, so there are people selling silks and fabrics, flowers, food. There's but shops that you can see from where you are. It's a you can see a smithy, or you can hear the clanging of metal against metal, which would signify a forge or a smithy of some sort. And you can see, like I said, you can see the open structure that is the smithy in the area. You can't quite make out the what the sign says from here, but there is that. You can also see a bit of an overgrown building. It's a bit more run down than the surrounding buildings, and there are plants growing on it, as well as some fungus, and surprisingly, there are vines, actually. Even this far north, there are some semblance of vines growing on the building. And from the chimney, you can see a bit of an odd-colored smoke, which you would assume to be an apothecary.
I would like to make my way towards that building, then.
Alright, so you're making your way toward the apothecary.
Yes.
Alright, the above the door, so there's a staircase that leads up to the door, but above the door there's a sign that says the Black Cauldron. So you walk up and you enter the door. Now, in another part of the Wisip, we see Splinter. If you would like to describe your character.
Okay, so he's let's see, about 5'8", fairish skin, human looking, just kind of like, I guess, not too fancy clothes, just kind of like, work mid class, like worker clothes. Besides that, he's got green eyes and looks pretty young, but I'd say like looks to be around like 20 to like 25, around there.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty skinny, and it's got like a sash kind of like backpack around his side. I think that's all that you would see.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're going about your daily business. when you hear, in your mind, a familiar voice that speaks to you. It says, there is an individual walking through the city. You must find this individual, for they will soon help set in motion a great change. Their goal is the upper parts of the city. Go, Alyxius, for you must see this change through. And that's all the that's all the
I'm being spied on.
Then I guess he'll probably just pack up his stuff into his little side pouch and start walking up to the middle of their place there.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've described the city to you guys properly.
To an extent, you kind of did to me when I spoke to the guard.
Yeah. You would know that
You farting, Shadow. Good thing I can easily mute myself
city
out.
itself is you could call it a 3-layered city. That's built up the slope of the mountain, but the lower parts, quite a big part of the city, is known as the Wisseep, and the most central part of the Wisseep is known as the Wisseep Market. That's where all of the commerce happens in the city. And then you have the Midtown, which is middle class to higher class. It's a bit of a mix between the lower and higher class. So there's a wide range of people there. And then we have the upper class district, which is known as Fort Blicht, where scholars, mainly, and other people of import live. So you would like to make your way to the Midtown or the Wisseep Market?
Midtown.
All right.
Keeping an eye out for anyone that I might I guess know. So I feel like I would know if I saw them.
All right.
I don't think the voice told him exactly where I was, did it? Just said that I
no.
was aiming to go to the upper town.
Yes, the voice said that the individual, the goal of the individual was the higher parts of the town.
So I'm starting to make my way that way and keeping an eye out on the.
All right. Make a perception check.
Shit. That's 6.
6.
Oh God!
All right. That's good to know.
Good to know.
That's very good to know. You start making your way through the various alleyways and streets. Like you would know how to roughly maneuver to get to the midtown.
Right. And if, I need to, let's say, look more officious, I would just make that change in my appearance.
Yeah.
Get through easier.
You don't encounter much resistance trying to make your way toward the midtown. It's not a very close space, much unlike the upper portion of the city, Fort Blight. But you start making your way toward the midtown. Allaya. Enthana enters the
Apothecary.
the apothecary, and cool. And as soon as you open the door, there's a strong smell of fungus. You can smell incense and just a weird mix of herbs and other weird plants.
Ooh.
There are the shelves in the store are they are a mess. There doesn't seem to be much in the way of order here. Everything is just kind of placed wherever. And behind the desk or the counter, you see a gnome in his 50s or so, or he's actually, how old can gnomes get? He would be roughly middle age for a gnome, with long, very rough, tangled hair, and wearing a bit of an oversized robe. As you enter, he and as you enter, he kind of goes, "Well, hello there. What can I help you with?"
I'm going to speak like because of my oh crikey, what was it again?
The
Master of Intrigue, yeah. I'm going to speak like the accent that I picked up, and
yeah.
Oh, what do I say? Give me a second. I'm not sure what I'm gonna say. What sort of potions do you sell, if any?
We sell all sorts of tinctures and potions here. We got this ointment here, and he pulls out this very, for him it's a very large jar filled with this a tincture that is varying in color. He says, this is good for your hair. I use it myself. As you can see, it's works wonders."
Under my breath, very quietly, I say, "Yeah, it works wonders."
All right. Let me just. All right.
Does he hear it?
He doesn't seem to pick up on it.
Got away with it. Yes.
But if that isn't quite what you're looking for, we got we have all sorts of things. We got if you're looking for specifically potions, we got some standard healing potions. But I can throw something together if there's something specific you're looking for.
Just some normal healing potions, if that's possible.
No problem. And he jumps down from the stool that he's been standing on, and walks in the back again. Now you can actually see how oversized the robes are. He actually, when he walks behind into the back room, he kind of tumbles a bit, and you hear him fall into a couple of things and utter a few curse words in
Gnomish, obviously.
In Gnomish.
I call out, is everything okay over there?
Oh yeah, it's nothing to worry about.
Well, at least you got the healing potions to heal yourself.
You're a funny one.
I do try. I do roll my eyes at that. At myself, mainly.
Let's see here. He, after about half a minute, he comes back with a singular vial of red liquid. Here's the healing potion. I don't have any more right now, but I should be able to make a few more in the next couple days if you're in the market. This one right here will run you 50 gold.
Can I check to see if he's doing deception? Would that be an insight check?
Roll insight.
Oh, that'd be a 6. So
He
I probably
seems to
won't
be-
be able to tell if he is telling the truth or not.
He seems to be telling the truth. And you don't have a lot of...
Gold in the first place.
That too, but you don't have a lot of experience in cities, per se.
Nor in nature or medicine either, so I wouldn't be able to tell if it's the real thing.
No, exactly.
And I may be a rogue, but I'm not a thief. So, sleight of hand would be completely out of character. You wouldn't happen to have anything, maybe slightly more affordable, maybe like some salves or something like that?
Let me go check. He goes again. He jumps off the stool and walks into the back, making sure not to trip on his ropes this time.
Good.
Let's see here. Ooh. Yeah, actually. He comes back after you hear some rummaging in the back. And he comes back, jumps up onto the stool, and presents a small jar. It's a bit bigger for his hand, but it would comfortably fit in your hand. He says, "This here. This is a bit of a healing ointment. It's nowhere near as strong as the potion, but it'll get the job done if you're not looking at too serious injuries. This one will run you 20 gold.
I can definitely say I will more than likely be back in the near future requiring it. I won't ask you to keep it on hold for me because I don't know whether or not I'll actually be back. I may not be alive, but I can guarantee that if I am able to, I'll be back in the future to purchase it.
Alright, no worries.
I do have one
I hope
question.
you do make it back.
Yeah, hopefully I do. We all need that in this day and age.
Indeed.
I have one question though. Do you know anybody from the upper class?
Oh, the upper class. Well.
Having a hard time with his accent.
No, yeah, I am jumping a bit with it.
It works.
I'm reading the chat at the same time.
The group free chat, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Enthana is a bit of a realist. She knows that the world is kind of at stake right now. She is aware of the corruption, isn't she?
Yeah.
But she's not going to be telling people about it that may not know about it, because she doesn't want to cause panic.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna actually send you that in DMs just real quick.
Oh?
Let's see. Almost done here. Just clear things up there a bit. But he, oh yeah,
Ah, yes.
oh yeah, yeah, I know a few people up in the, oh Jesus Christ, I've stopped tensing my throat like that. Not better. I'm gonna lay off with that for a bit.
You can do that.
I know a few people in the potion making business, if you would call it that, in the higher sections of the city, mainly the midtown. Maybe check in with one of them to see if they maybe know someone. I know there are potion makers in Fort Blicht up there. I mean, my best guess for who to look for. Oh man. You know what? It's not.
It's not as simple as looking for someone, is it?
No, it's a bit more complicated.
Okay, then just one final question before I go.
Yeah.
Where would I find the Temple of the Wildmother?
Oh, the Temple of the Wildmother. That's in the midtown, up by the Silver Shrine Square.
Silver Shrine Square, and how would I get there from here?
Oh, you like most establishments, you just follow the big road in the middle, and you'll get there.
I go into one of my pockets, and from within there, I take out a few silver and pass it to him as thanks. Thank you very much for the information, and hopefully I'll be back again soon.
He kind of accept the coins like he really wasn't expecting the he wasn't expecting that.
Well,
but
information comes at a cost. That's what Enthana believes as well.
That is true. My pleasure. No worries. I hope to see you around soon.
So I give him 20 silver. That okay?
20 silver.
I don't know what the conversion rate is for gold and silver.
Oh, gold is, since I'm skipping Electrum because Electrum is stupid. It's 10 silver per gold piece.
Okay, so I give him 2 silver. Is that okay?
2 silvers. I mean, all of ointments and stuff. It's not very expensive. So, two silver is. It's I'd say that's an adequate amount.
I think, at least from what I read before, is that a hard day's work at like a moderately like paying job is, I think, 1 gold a day.
Yeah. You made up a fifth of his salary.
Cool, so what I'll do is just take out 2 silver.
Yeah. And he kind of accepts the coins like, oh, many thanks. Hope to see you around soon.
Likewise.
He kind of shakes his hand as you make your way out. Outside the door of the apothecary, you see, and now if sorry,
would I potentially be seeing Alyxius then?
that's
Out
not
of character,
your-
I'm saying that, not in character.
No. If you would like to describe yourself, Tidye.
Ooh.
Sorry, I had to switch over to my phone for talking. So let me do something real fast so I can make it easy to not prove myself. Okay. All right, so I'm just a little short purple fairy, and I was working on a guard, and I was hearing you conversate to one of my captains earlier, asking about trying to get to the noble library to study. So I've been following you since. And my question is for you. What was your name? A lot. I'm sorry. How do you say your name again?
My character's name or my actual name?
Character's name.
She hasn't said her name yet.
Oh, you haven't said it to any of the shopkeepers yet? Damn.
Nope.
Oh,
She's
wow.
very
Okay.
untrustworthy. She's not likely to give out her
No,
name very
that's fine.
easy.
That's fine. Well, then I speak to you in Elvish, and I say, what brings you into searching for the library and wandering around? I see you got a new friend. You seem a little suspicious. I want to do like that little suspicious.
Hmm.
That was me actually talking to you, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm thinking, what should Allaya Enthana do? So you said that you were a captain of the guard, yes?
No, you spoke to my.
Oh, so
I was one of the
okay.
guards that was right there listening to your guys' conversation.
Can I use not perception? I keep forgetting. Not perception. Insight to be able to tell if he actually was nearby. Because I would.
Sure.
I'm sure I would
Roll.
remember that, wouldn't I?
Roll insight.
Okay.
Since you did roll natural 20, which is 25 for perception, before, I'll say if you roll well on insight, and so just to see if he's lying or not, basically.
Nine plus 1 is 10.
10. Seems to be telling the truth. You did see this fairy. Again, this is another one of since you haven't seen a lot of elves, especially wood elves in this area. You kind of stick out like a sore thumb a bit with all these people.
Even though I've got a cloak over my head.
A little bit. I mean, some people see, I can see under the hood a bit.
And the fairy is obviously quite a bit shorter, so the fairy would see. Okay.
But the fairy is also one of these odd individuals that don't really seem to. It's not one of the usual people you would expect to see.
Is there people around at the moment? Would it be a good idea to go into a not so open area, so we're not listened in?
I mean, you are like the apothecary is on the edge of the square.
I can help out on that since I'm a guard. I know a few back alleys where people really don't tend to walk if you want this private conversation.
I will say this. It would probably be best not out in the open. I'm here on... I'm here seeking information for the druids.
Then follow me, and I know a spot. It's gonna be a few minutes of walking, but I can guarantee quietness if that's so we can discuss more.
All right.
And you can bring your friend along too.
What friend?
Oh, I totally thought someone was following you.
No! Nobody's been following. It's like you said you were following me.
No, I thought you saw like Alex or Splinter and like.
No, I thought that Alex potentially caught up.
No, I'm not there yet. I'm hunting.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just remember Alex doing something, so I was like, must be following.
No worries. So, do you start leading the way to one of the nearby alleys that are mostly unoccupied?
All right, and then let me do this roll real fast.
Uh-oh.
All right, that's just for me to guarantee no one's around. That big old 6.
Could I also do the same?
Yeah.
Perception, I have +5 because of my expertise.
It's more
Why
like
is my perception being 20s?
It's more like a quick
Yeah,
glance
that's
for you.
perfect.
You just like take a peek.
So that's a 25 on perception again.
Damn.
Loaded dice.
If this
Well,
keeps
actually,
up, I'm gonna have to switch dice, even though 20 is really good. It
Hey,
might
well,
be
actually-
suspicious.
like, yeah. But you follow the ferry, um, and they lead you back into one of the nearby alleyways. The alleyways here there are cobbles, it's a cobble alleyway, but the stones are very cracked, and it's not been very well kept. But with that very high perception roll, you see that no one is following you. So you make your way into into one of the alleys in the alley.
Alleys in the alley.
There are some crates around, but generally this is a very private space.
I take a plop on a seat on one of the crates. I guess I just kind of float and just sit on top of one of the crates. I say, all right, what can I assist you on? Because it sounds like you got one hell of an adventure, and I'm intrigued.
Since I've pretty much, it's like, even though the cloak's not really helping, I lower the hood so that my hair actually flows free, and in a slightly hushed voice, even though I know we've not been followed, but I know the fairy is going to hear me.
Yeah.
The druids have been monitoring the world for a while. And I've been in contact with them. They have noticed a very disturbing change in how the world is working right now. There's strange things appearing. A sort of corruption, you see. I have volunteered for the druids to go out seeking information. I need to go to 2 places here in particular. The Temple of the Wildmother, to seek aid in searching, and the information I need to search in a library for.
Okay, I think I might be able to help you with getting into at least the noble section part. Might not be able to get you into the library, but I can at least get you past the first gate.
You know, I've never seen such a majestic creature such as yourself. You are a very intriguing addition to this city. Is there any reason you've come to a mostly human area?
Let's just say some people need money, and, well, humans like to pay out the most coin.
I will need help in my adventure. What say you to potentially... How about glory as well? It's like, I'm not in it for the glory, I'm in it just to try and cleanse the world, but would you be interested in potentially helping in making the world a better place? There may be treasure involved.
Give me 20% of the spoils, and
I'll probably not have much of it. It's like, if there's anything of intrigue to me, then I may have it. But I could use... It's like, well, more like we. The druids, obviously, it's mainly their quest. But they're not in it for the spoils. They could use someone that could potentially gather information from on high. And I can see your wings are pretty powerful.
well, like I said, I'm on board. As long as I just get 20% of the spoils, I'll be able to fight any monster that comes our way.
Then you're more than welcome to join. The more people able to take this quest on, the better.
Well, all right. Just let me know when you need to start heading to the library, and when we get to the first gate, you just let me do all the talking.
Would the library be better to go to first, or should I go to the temple musical?
You know that your druid friend did mainly direct you to the temple of the Wildmother, since since the Wildmother is practically nature itself. There would be people that have picked up on even just very tiny changes in nature very well, and would probably know a bit about major corruptions like the ones that the druids have been talking about. So it would probably you'd probably want to go there first, but you can gather with your high intelligence that a library would be somewhere where you possibly could find a reason for the corruption.
My high intelligence, I've got a 12.
Oh, wait, never mind. But still, you could gather that that's.
It would
That's
probably
not-
be an idea to check it out. Because
Yeah.
my investigation isn't too bad either. Perception is probably my better thing.
Yeah, I kind of messed up with the stats there for a second.
My religion and my religion and intellect are pretty much the exact same, so I'm probably going to go with going for the Temple of the Wildmother first. So I then say to the fairy,
Yeah.
my name is Enthana, and I thank you for helping me on this quest.
Nice to meet you, Enthana. My name is Tidye.
Wonderful. First, we should probably go to the Temple of the Wildmother to get more information, and then we'll go to the library.
All right, sounds good. You lead the way.
Oh, really?
Aren't
Yep,
you
he
supposed
leads
to
the way.
be
He
the
knows-
guard?
Hey, I may be a guard, but that doesn't mean I am the leader, alright? I know around here, but I don't know exactly what you're looking for. I don't know exactly what you're trying to do. So you lead the way.
I mean,
Okay. Oh god.
okay.
Like,
So you
I
don't
mean-
know where the Temple of the Wildmother is? That was directed to Tidye.
oh, I'm sorry, say that again.
So you don't know where the Temple of the Wildmother is?
I mean, I know it's in the main center, but like, I mean, I can get you the temple. Like, do you want to go straight to the temple? There's no side, nothing. We're going just straight there.
Probably. Time is
Alright,
of the
then heave ho.
essence.
All right, then let's heave ho. I'll get us there. I know where you're going.
I'm loving this already.
Oh yeah. So, Tidye, as you start leading Anthana through the Wisseep market, heading out from the square. The overall energy that was in the square kind of subsides as you get back to the main street. There are still stands of different kinds and like the I lost my thought there. The general, like I said, the general atmosphere kind of changes from the very lively square to the more it's a lower energy place that you've gone to now, and you start making your way toward the toward the midtown. It's a bit of a climb to get to the midtown, but after a little while, you start to see that the kind of people you see here is a bit different. You can see more half elves and elves here. Most of them are high elves, but there are still elves. You also see that the color scheme of the city changes here. The houses are more. There are actually painted houses here, with houses being some bright colors. There are greens, there are blues, there are reds. You can also see a variety in the type of wood that's being used. So there are more shades of. There are brighter and darker shades of brown when it comes to the wood being used. But generally, it's a much brighter district that you have entered. After a while, you get to the Silver Shrine Square, and you can see in the middle there is a fountain. It's a silvered fountain with a small chalice at the top. That Tidye you would know as the Silver Shrine. The Silver Shrine Fountain. It's like a monument for the silver shrine that once stood here. Let's see. A second. Alyxius, as you are making your way up to the midtown, you also get to the square, and you start looking out for different.
Hey, stop reading chat, musical.
Oh yeah, I should actually Hold on, let's see. Yeah. You see, you start looking for people that look a bit out of place, and after about 5 or 10 minutes of just looking, you do see two individuals that don't really fit into the general atmosphere of the city. You see a fairy, along with I don't know if you took your hood up again.
Yeah, my hood is still off because it's like, well, what's the point? Everybody knows what the hell I am already, anyway.
And a wood elf, which is quite uncommon in these parts. You actually feel a bit of a tug at the back of your mind that kind of pulls you toward a gentle tug in the direction of the two individuals.
Would my perception still be taking effect, or is it only the one time there?
I'd ask you to roll another one.
Should I?
Yeah, roll another one.
Well, there's my first low roll of the day. That's 2 + 5 = 7.
7. You see, there's a general crowd here. Not as lively as the Wisip market, but there is still commerce happening here.
And I don't see someone looking at us.
You do not.
Damn.
Alright, so what would both Splinter and then Allaya and Tidye?
Well, I've already run a perception check, so as far as I'm aware, I'm not being followed this time. And I'm glad I'm not rolling a high one there, because, like, for crying out loud, if I keep rolling high, I'm gonna have to retire this dice. Or have a camera pointed on it at all times so you can actually see it.
Sorry, my parents came in the room for a second. What just happened? I was.
You're following
distracted.
me in the ferry.
Oh yes.
No. You. I don't know if you picked up that part, but you see, two very, two people that don't seem to fit into the general atmosphere of the city. Like I said, the fairy and the wood elf, and you feel a gentle tug at the back of your mind toward
Dad,
the two individuals.
what's that beeping sound?
Then, in that case, I'm gonna attempt, and attempt probably poorly, but I'm going to attempt to
Do you have a phone in there with you?
follow them without being
Hmm.
seen, potentially, but not trying to have people, because I don't exactly know where I am in the situation, but I don't want to just be. I don't want it to be obvious that I'm following these guys to everyone else around me. So I guess I'll try and go for that.
Roll a stealth check.
That is a 12.
12. I would give you. I'd give you advantage because there's a crowd that you can kind of mask yourself in. So roll again.
All right, that's a 17.
17.
The 17 is definitely above my passive perception as well.
Yeah, we're going off the passive perception here.
We're not going off of it.
So, you start making your way through the crowd, kind of shadowing these individuals, trying to keep a distance, but still keeping them within eyeshot, and seeing where they're heading. Unless there's something
I'm
else
like scared of them per se, or like trying to not be seen. I think it's more of the fact that I just don't want to approach.
You're gathering intel before you do go up to us, basically.
Right.
Exactly. So, yeah. But the Enthana and Tidye, you start making your way, and you can see it quite obviously from the entrance to the Silver Shrine Square, that there is a large building, or a bigger building than the other ones. It's a green painted exterior with the trunks and branches of oaks, forming some intricate details on the outside of the building, and you can see the entrance to the building is a rounded door, or a rounded doorway. So
Before we go into the temple, because we're right at the temple entrance, right, Musical?
you're walking towards it right now.
Okay. Right when we get to the temple, because this is like the Druid temple, right?
There would be druids inside, yes?
Roll a religion check.
Who's that for? Me or Tide? Tide. Okay.
You have no idea.
Do you think it's a Burger King?
Can I try and check to see if there may
um,
potentially be druids?
Yeah, roll a
Religion check again?
a religion check.
16 plus... I should know that. It's +1, so that'd be 17.
17. You would know that the Temple of the Wildmother is the Wildmother herself is a deity that's loosely
Living room,
tied
maybe?
to many different groups. There are religious groups that follow the Wildmother as a deity, and then there are groups that follow nature, like the Druids, that don't have as much of a religious connection. You would guess that there might be a druid or two in there, but there are no guarantees, as druids are mostly non-religious and follow the natural order instead that the Wildmother offers them. But it's likely, or it could be that a druid has made their way here.
So, in theory, I could go inside and speak Druidic, basically.
Possibly, yeah.
And someone may reply to me.
Someone may.
Okay, so technically
I'm
we're
gonna
still
say
outside
that-
the temple, yes?
Yes, I did not go in. You by all means can go in. This is a temple. I don't go to this temple, so you do your thing. I'm just gonna be out here, buddy. You just come get me when you're done.
All right.
So hold down the fort then, I guess.
Yeah, like the gate. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hold down the doors, make sure that no one comes kicking in. But I am gonna activate that while I'm waiting, and it's gonna be the very first one. I want to know what the weather's gonna be in the next 24 hours.
Hold on, what was that? Druidcraft. All right.
Wait,
What?
but you're not a druid, yet you know druidcraft.
It's because I'm a fairy. I get druidcraft and fairy fire.
So wait, what are you doing with the Druidcraft?
Weather.
I'm doing the weather one, where I create a tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather at my location for the next 24 hours.
Okay. So it predicts the weather. You see as you kind of finish the incantation, there is a tiny yellow orb floating, and there what looks to be some clouds passing by. You could gather from this that in Farnborough, for the next 24 hours, there will be some clouds in the sky, basically. Not rain clouds, but it'll be nice weather. Enthana, as you make your way into the temple, you see
A very beautiful statue, maybe?
much like the exterior, that where there were oak trunks and branches. The inside seems to be matching. It's almost like the trees themselves grow from the inside and out. You can see branches with orbs hanging, orbs that shiny orbs hanging in chains from the from a few of the branches here and there. And in the far back of the room, in between two doors that seem to lead further into the temple and to more private quarters, there is a statue of the Wildmother. It's a wooden statue, but it seems very, very well crafted.
I make my way towards the statue of the Wildmother.
All right. As you do, there are. I mean, it's a pretty big room. It's not awfully big, but there's space, and there are a few other individuals in here. You see a few humans talking in one corner, and a bit to the left, in the kind of the middle of the room, but towards the left, there is a gnome talking to an elf.
There's always a gnome.
There's always a gnome. No, they're talking to another high elf. Yeah, as you make your way over, the shrine itself is there's a statue, and then in front of the statue there is kind of a semicircle of different elements of nature. There are leaves, it's like a tiny branch that seems to be just growing out of whatever is like the general structure around. The semicircle is a branch, a singular branch, and out of the branch there's like a tiny, or not tiny. There's a smaller branch with some leaves. There are also placed bowls with some incense that had previously been burned. There are some rocks placed upon the branch, and there's also a bowl of water. So this, from your experience with druids before, this, you could gather this is to represent all the parts of the nature that the Wildmother kind of looks over.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
Yes, and the Fire Nation attacked. No, you can see, as well as these things, there is a there's a shard of obsidian.
Obsidian, did you say?
Yes, there's a shard of obsidian on the branch as well.
Ooh.
Because having a fire in a room made out of wood is kind of a bad idea.
Very bad idea.
But as you approach the shrine, from the back of the from one of the doors that lead back into the further into the temple, you see a half-orc clad in green robes. He has kind of long braided hair, and he looks like a monk or a cleric of some kind. And as he approaches you, he says in this. Let's see if I can actually do voice here. But he says, "Hello, I have been expecting you. We got word from some of. We got word from the druids.
Let me give you the name of the guy."
Yeah.
That would probably help, right?
Indeed, it would. I know I read it before. Probably should have written it down.
Just getting into my Google Drive quickly.
No worries.
I will say this, Musical. You make this really interesting because you're the first person I know that tries to at least change his voice for different people.
Yeah, it's. I like doing voices and accents, so this is amazing, honestly.
I've been loving it, man. I've been straight loving it.
Moirich. Moiri Kifi.
Alright. Let's see if I can. Moirik?
Moirik Kifi.
Okay. We got word from Moirik that there would be someone making their way here within a few days. So, welcome to the Temple of the Wildmother. What can I help you with?
I attempt to speak to him first in Druid, just in case. Obviously, I wouldn't want everyone else sort of hearing. In Druid, I say, what do you know of the corruption? Question is, does he understand it?
I have a quick question.
That is.
Would I be? I don't know where I am exactly at this time because I know I was following them.
You're probably outside the temple. Notice that Tidye has stayed outside.
Oh, Tidye stayed outside. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Tidye went in with. Okay. Huh, that's a good question then. Would I go in?
You have to get past me, punk.
Right. I guess I would try to I would see if it would work. Probably might not, but I would try to at least disguise myself as a guard. Try to walk in.
You would disguise yourself as a guard.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't
try to
sound
walk
like a
in.
good idea.
No, it does not. But
Okay, so you disguise yourself as a guard, and start working towards the temple.
yeah,
Where
like
does the
full,
guard?
like I would be in what is it? I'd be full armor, and weapon. The weapon wouldn't be real, obviously. It's an illusion, but yeah, the whole look and everything.
Now, question: Are you imitating? Are you imitating one of the guards that you have seen, or are you
like the way they walk? Yeah, I don't know if they march or they just kind of walk as they normally would.
Or what I mean is, do you try to copy the appearance of one of the guards that you
No.
have seen?
No, I try to
Okay.
make
Just wearing the
the
uniform,
look
I
of a
bet.
guard using my usual appearance, just adding the armor and all that.
All right. So, Tidye, you see this guard walking up, and although you haven't seen, or you've been in a lot of the city, make an insight check.
Oh god.
Okay. Someone's got to roll a die for me because I am outside smoking. So,
Should I roll it for him?
yeah, whatever it is, and that's what it is because I don't have any modifiers on my intelligence or wisdom. It's at a 10. So.
Well, I could roll it with my dice. It's been rather good recently.
Anybody. I don't care.
Although it
Anybody can
probably
roll for
won't
me.
be good. We'll see what it is.
What you got?
That's the very first nat 1 of the session.
Oh,
Alright. So while he's walking by, I say, "Sir."
Treating him like a actual captain.
That's what that would be like.
Yeah.
Good evening. Yeah. Sup, guard? Don't mind me. I'm just guarding here too.
I'll just nod and just kind of walk in.
Oh,
Alright.
God damn it.
All right. Sounds good to me, man.
And you see this that a guard kind of just strolling into the temple is it does raise some like people start looking toward the temple now. You just straight up
Wow.
strolling in there as a guard.
Yeah,
Um,
I just walk in and it's official business, looking for someone.
Yeah. In Druidic, he does respond.
I just wanted to know if I was able to pick up any. I mean, I wouldn't understand Druidic, but I feel like me following, I would just see if I try to pick up any conversation.
So you make your way in, and
I try to stay somewhat close, but not too close to.
So it's definitely a good idea I spoke in Druidic.
Yeah.
And if I was able to, I would. Like, I don't know if I'm able to or not, because I don't know how many people would be staring at me if I was to walk in as a guard. But if I'm able to, I'd like to just change my disguise to not that of a guard, because that would be kind of sus to the temple. So
I think everybody's probably
yeah,
noticed you.
probably. And so if that's the case, then so be it. I'm just gonna go in there and I'm gonna start looking around at things awkwardly.
All right. You start looking at things awkwardly.
Will do.
The half-orc kind of he hears what you're saying, Anthana, and kind of looks over your shoulder toward the entrance, and he sees the guard walk in. He responds with, so the corruption has. There isn't a lot I know myself. I have heard from some of the clerics and the paladins that come through here of unnatural beings from places that aren't the non-native creatures making their way into our world. Here in Farnborough, we have noticed some abnormal activity with there have been strange occurrences. We have people that come here and tell us about nightmares or weird sightings that they can't explain themselves, and we don't really know either. We haven't been able to properly look into it. That's all I know.
So we don't know when the corruption started.
No, I suppose that there have been some strange the strange activity has been around for as long as I can remember. It's just that the frequency of the occurrences it's increased during the last few months.
I can only gather then that it's been around for a while and it's only recently started ramping up.
That would be a fair estimate. If you are looking into these strange sightings and occurrences, there was two individuals here not long ago. There was this tall guy, Goliath fella, along with a dragonborn. They went off to one of the nearby taverns.
Dragonborn?
Yes.
Which tavern would I be looking at for these other two adventurers? Or did they not say?
Oh, they didn't say, but there are a few taverns around here. It shouldn't be far away. They were talking here for a while. I'm guessing they have more business to attend to around here, so they shouldn't be far.
And you would also recommend going to the library to check on anything that may have happened in recent years or past that could have resulted in this corruption.
Yes, there are many scholars and scientists up there that probably have explored the possibilities of what this might be more than we have. So my best advice would be to go look if they have anything on corruption or strange sightings, abnormal activity from something. I have not been able to go myself, but that's where I would look.
As a fellow druid, what is your... Well, not a fellow druid, because I guess you could say I'm an honorary druid, but what is your name so that I know who to send correspondence to in the future?
Give me a second. I did have a name.
You didn't expect me to ask that, did you?
I feel like at this point, I would probably just be like in front of the statue of the Wildmother, just like pretending to pray, just hoping nobody fucking looks at me weird.
Can I do an insight check?
Yes, you can make an insight check.
I feel like once I realized that they were talking a different language, I'd just be like, okay, well, I'm not gonna get any of that, so I'm just gonna yep.
Insight 16 plus 1 is 17.
17.
Would I roll a deception for that? Or?
Yes, roll a deception check.
Alright, that's a 17 plus 6, so 23.
Jesus Christ. This seems like a guard, but he's acting a bit strange. He seems a bit out of place, but who knows? He might just be here to pray to his deity. The half orc looks back at you and says, mine. Jeez, I need to go get some water in a few minutes.
We probably should take a bio break shortly.
Yes. My name is Urudak.
How would I spell that?
And what is your name?
Would it be that? Is that how I spell it?
Let's see. Urudak.
Urdak. I was close.
You were very close.
I am Ravenmoon. Enthana Ravenmoon.
Pleasure to meet you, Enthana.
The pleasure is all mine, as it is to meet you as well. I shall... First off, this guard is slightly creeping me out. I'm still speaking in Druidic, of course.
He kind of like, I have not seen him around here. And now he pipes up in common like, excuse me, sir. I have not seen you around. Might I help you?
No, I'm actually good. I just came to, say a little bit of, things to the Wildmother, and, I guess I'm on my way out now.
All right.
And then I just start walking towards the door.
It's a shame I don't know message that I could get tie-dye in.
Yeah.
Does he stop me or anything, or do I just keep going?
You can try to call out for Tidye.
Tidye knows Elvish, yes?
Yes, that's how I spoke to you originally.
True, okay. The doors will be closed, though, won't they?
There aren't doors. It's just a doorway.
Okay. In Elvish, well, first off, to the druid on my side, I'm going to say, cover your ears for a second. In Druidic.
Oh,
And then in Elvish, I'm going to shout out for Tidye.
Would I be able? So if I was, if Enthana like pulls the guy over, I feel like I would just walk faster.
yeah. You are now raising quite a bit of suspicion.
Yeah, I'm just walking by. I'm trying to get to the door as fast as I can, and I just want to like stand outside next to Tidye and just like nod and just stand there.
So before you're currently heading towards the door.
Yep. Yep.
What were you doing, Enthana?
And I was shouting for Tidye in Elvish after I told the orc to cover his ears in Druidic.
Okay. He kind of looks at you and then covers his ears.
And I could be pretty loud, so I'm not going to shout this too loud, but, Tidye! Get in here! In a sort of politer way of saying it, but still loud enough that he should be able to hear it.
Yeah. You do indeed pick up on this. Do you enter the temple? Tidye, do you enter the temple?
Tidye has exited the temple and re-entered.
Yes, I entered the temple. Sorry.
All right. As you like turn the corner or start heading in, you see this. You see the guard that you saw enter before, kind of rapidly walking towards the door.
Nod at him again.
You just nod at him. Okay.
I'll nod back and just continue walking. However, now that I see Tidye, I will walk slower, more casually.
Okay. Make another deception check.
Oh shit!
I was just about to say I raised my
dirty
arms.
20.
That's a what?
A dirty 20.
Dirty.
Okay. Roll an insight check, Tidye.
Oh god.
12.
I'm quite deceptive.
Yeah. No, you just not at the guard.
I'd be like, guard?
Yeah. No, this is just a regular guard. So you're
No, I look at him and I say, guard, as I nod.
Oh, and I'll say guard back. Yes. And then just continue walking.
And off over towards the front, you probably just see Enthana shaking her head with her hand in her head. Like,
Hey, what's wrong, Enthana? What's wrong?
I have a sneaking suspicion that guard is being a little too sketchy. Why would he
What do you mean,
run?
what?
Why would he run when I notice him?
I don't know. He seems like a regular guard to me. He even knew my good old nod and guard.
I then turn to Urdak and say, in Druidic, yeah, there's some really weird stuff going on. I need to get to the bottom of this.
He responds to you in Druidic. Very well. I will be of as much assistance as I can from here. Come back if you find anything.
I shall. First off, I'm going to head to the taverns, try and find those two that you mentioned, the Goliath and the... What was the other thing that was said again?
Dragonborn.
The Goliath and Dragonborn. I will look for them and then head towards the library.
All right. So,
God damn it, Splinter!
I feel like
You are rolling really good on that deception, I swear to
I know,
God.
right? Well, I got a +6. This +6 is great. Got an 18 charisma.
I mean, you could have tried to convince me to stop him, but you're just like, he's acting sketchy, and it's like, that's not enough for me to like go stop someone who beat me in a check.
I know. I was like, I didn't. And Thana's not one to really. It's like, while she doesn't trust people, she's not going to outright suspect them completely. He may just, in one sort of sense, he may have just realized, oh crap, I need to go to the toilet. Because he was
Speaking of
running in
which,
such a way.
Musical, did you want to take a break for a little bit?
yeah, as Tidye and Enthana are exiting the temple, and Alexius is
I would like to try to like drop my disguise back to my human form if I'm able to do that outside the temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Continue
we're
my
both
pursuit.
inside the temple now.
Yeah, you kind of dart off and resume your human form.
Sweet.
We're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go get something to drink so that my throat doesn't
Get you some
die.
water.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same as well.
So a 10-minute break or something like a 10-minute break is good. And then we'll be back.
Yep, I'll be here. I'll be back shortly as well.
All right.
That was great. Good stuff.
I've been enjoying, like, I love being able to roleplay like this, where I can literally just act on. Like, well, I mean, it seem normal to me.
Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, I'm just like, I mean, you guys wouldn't know this, but like, Alex is kind of like freaking out right now. he's like, oh man, my buddy told me to go do this, and I was just like, oh shit, what did I do?
I almost got caught. Bail! Bail!
Yeah.
Allaya hath returned.
So is
Welcome back.
Hey!
Alright, yeah. I don't know if Dunk and Stoneman are here. Are you here? No.
Donkey Stone!
I'm here. I was in the kitchen.
Ah,
Wait,
Oh.
what?
and Rav is here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm here.
I should take this time to quickly apologize for having you to sit through 2 hours of of gameplay with no part in it whatsoever.
That's
Yeah.
all good, man. Don't worry about it.
Listen, man. That's what the chat's for. I've been entertaining myself.
You guys will be coming into the story pretty soon, I can guarantee it.
Oh, trust me, man. I heard Goliath and Dragonborn, and I was like, let's go!
The party is almost there, although I'm still very suspicious about this guard, and when we go outside there's going to be no sign of him either.
Hmm.
Which is going to raise the suspicion up even more. Putting, at the very least, Enthana on high alert.
Yeah.
Now the question is everybody else back? Doesn't seem like Tide or Alexius is back.
Nah, I said hi when you.
Oh,
came
you did.
back.
Sorry, you spoke at the exact same time as musical. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So we got the Tide. We got the fairy Tide. So
I've returned.
hey, okay. Now here's the question. Now, how many female PCs are there in this group? That is,
I don't think we have any.
other than Enthana, then I guess.
Well, I'm female.
Okay, so
Oh,
Enthana
never
and
mind.
Tie-Dye are female then. Okay.
So I think it's what, two girls, 3 boys, something like that.
Yeah.
Cool. Hopefully there's no shenanigans.
It shouldn't be.
Well, none of
That's
us are
fine.
bards, so we don't have to worry about that.
They go live and then try and fuck with Fairy.
Wait, what?
Damn. That'd be rough.
Yeah,
Roll for seduction.
Tie-Dye's probably going to be flying in the air a lot then.
Yeah, I mean that's why I wanted to be a fairy. I just wanted to fly.
I
You better-
fear the
you
day.
better- You better fly pretty high, you know. It's like Goliath.
I fear the day that you guys encounter Group 2.
Oh, in a sense, I'm kind of looking forward to it, because Enthana has a connection to one of the members in Group 2 anyway.
Yeah.
So that
I'm
should be
ready to
fun.
go whack.
I'm good.
He's gonna open his mouth, and I'm just gonna whack the side of his mouth. I'm gonna say, "Bad alligator, bad."
Or what you could do is what my cat did to before I adopted my cat. He was in a house with a dog, and every time the dog yawned, my cat purposely put his paw to the back of the throat of the dog, put out his claws, and rake them out. Every time the dog yawned.
Aww.
Gosh, dang.
And I swear to God, that dog was a glutton for punishment, because he always went up to my cat, knowing this was going to happen, and fucking yawned. So there's something up with that dog.
Hmm.
I feel bad for the dog.
Oh, from what I hear, still hear, he does kind of miss Shadow. So in a sense, he does miss his little furball buddy.
Aww.
But my mom didn't want him anymore, so I was like, okay, I'll give him a nice, happy home.
Hmm.
Right, are we potentially all ready to continue?
I'm good.
Awesome. So,
Is Dunk here?
Oh, Dunk is here. Just
Okay.
muted himself and
Yeah.
unmuted.
Cool.
So, Enthana and Tidye make their way out of the.
Give me a second. My cat, as I was talking about my cat, he's just made something fall, and I want to check what it was.
Shadow, what the heck are you doing?
Very sorry about that. He tipped over his food bowl.
Ah. All right.
This food is not fresh.
More like that was his way of saying to me, "I've finished it. Now give me more."
Ah. Well, as you make your way out, as you make your way out of the temple into the crowd, you start looking around for a tavern or an inn, and you do find one pretty quickly. There is a building. It's a blue painted building, and outside there is a sign hanging, and above the sign, kind of in between where there's a big blue pearl on the sign, kind of where the metal that holds the sign to the arm that holds it to the wall, where that kind of arches. There's a blue pearl, and on the sign it says the Blue Pearl Inn. That is the closest inn or tavern to the temple. Do you wish to enter?
First, I'd like to do a quick perception check to see if that guard is still around. It's like,
Yes.
I know the guard isn't, but Enthana's not aware that he changed.
Yeah. Roll a perception check. I'm going to ask you to roll a stealth check. Okay.
12.
12?
12 on my perception.
Shit. I got a 9.
9.
Got a natural 3.
Ooh. So as you kind of exited, you start looking around for the guard. And you see the guard dart into a larger crowd. And you see and then you don't see him anymore. He just disappears. As the crowd kind of like, there's this moment where the crowd kind of becomes this solid mass where you can't see through them, but then they start to scatter up again. There's nothing like unusual about it. It's just like how they move. So in that one moment you can't see through, and then as soon as you can, there is no guard anymore.
Damn it.
Instead, where you would expect there to be a guard, there is a human. Just wearing commerce clothes.
Would I have suspicion on this human then?
You could probably figure out that is likely the one who looked like the guard.
Can I roll persuasion to get him to come over?
Sure. Roll persuasion check.
Well, that's probably not going to work. That's an 8.
8.
With a normal 4, so 4 plus 4, 8.
You kind of gesture towards the person, but oh, actually, this is up to Splinter.
Let's see. I feel like, yeah, actually, Alyxius would probably go up to you. Because this whole time, he did not have a way to talk to you, so he's just like, oh, you're looking to talk to me, sure. So he'll just walk straight up to you. And he'll just come up and be like, yeah?
I'm also quite suspicious that Tidye rolled a perception check as well.
Oh, that was because you were trying to persuade him and whatnot. I was like, well...
Oh, you
I
were
have
wondering
my
who
own,
it was I was
but
trying to
gotta see
persuade.
if I can even see the person, so...
Okay.
No, you didn't quite notice, but now that the person has started walking up, you do notice them.
I say, sup, guard?
He's no longer the guard anymore. I think he changed he changed in the process
But
as I was spotting him.
He only changed the clothes, not what his race was. So he would look the same, just without
I
guard
look
clothes.
exactly the same, just without the armor and stuff, yeah.
Oh, okay.
As I said, sup, guard?
Hey!
Because I'm not in my chainmail armor
just
now.
awkwardly just be like, hi!
Have you been following
Finish
us?
your patrol.
I'm not, I mean, I was told to seek you out. Hey. At least I think it's you. Is it you?
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing. Hold on. I said, who ordered that?
Oh, sorry. My friend.
Your
Hmm.
friend.
Yeah, my friend. Is Enthana's hood still down or?
Is my what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my hood. I took my hood down long before. It's like when we went into the alleyway, the hood's been down.
And then in that case, Alyxius is just gonna try and like. I know it's not gonna work, but he's gonna try and curb the conversation. Be like, "Oh, I really like your hair. I thought it was really neat from where I was standing over there."
Were you the guard from earlier in the armor?
I am not a guard. No, I am not.
You do realize that you've just admitted to pretending to be a guard, and you did. You did also respond to my fairy friend, who is a guard, when he said to you, "Hello, guard."
Well, I just said hi back. Yeah.
Is there any reason you actually were trying to seek me out then?
I was told that you were seeking to bring great change, and I was told to follow through with whatever that is. So, hi. I'm here.
Well, there's one thing I've already gathered with you. You are quite good at... Well, most of the time you're good at eluding being spotted, and you're good at disguises.
At this point, Alex will drop the... Actually, no, he's gonna keep it for a little bit. He's gonna keep it.
I wonder, it's like, considering Enthana sort of would have made that connection, he's been disguising, he's been trying to be sneaky, can she do an insight check to see if he's hiding anything else?
Sure. If you'd like to make a deception check to...
I'm just wondering, like, an insight check to see if I'm hiding, like, whatever else. What do you mean by that? Like, hiding
It's like
things,
if you're
or, like...
not so much wings, but if there's anything like about you that seems sketchy. Like, for example, if I look close enough, can I tell if there's even more magic going on?
Oh, that would be an investigation check.
Oh, that'd be an investigation. So it would still be...
Would I still do deception against that, or?
No, that would be against your spell save, against your spell save DC, which
Okay.
is
I've got a
easy.
16 plus 1 being 17.
My spell save is 14.
14. You do actually see that there are that this is an illusion that the individual in front of you is maintaining. There are tiny kind of imperfections where some of the things that they are carrying is kind of clipping through the illusion.
Yeah, I'd imagine I'd just be sitting there and there'd be like some pieces of my own actual clothing just like clipping through a little bit.
Yeah.
Tiny places, yeah.
For example, the satchel that you're carrying is clipping through your coat a bit. For example, so you do realize that this is an illusion.
I go up relatively close to him to whisper. If Alex would allow that.
This whole time, he's like super like happy, just like smiling at you.
So, okay. Would I be able to tell... It's like, if through his illusion, would I be able to tell if potentially maybe horns or tail is protruding? It's like just little snippets of it.
No. No, you wouldn't be able to discern that much.
But I'd know that he's trying to cover himself up beyond what he is, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so I go close enough to whisper to him so that not even Tidye can hear me.
Yeah.
And I say, it's a very good illusion spell you've got going on.
Alex is gonna look a little bit surprised, but then he's gonna be like, "I know, is it really cool?" Are we still out in the open right now?
We're still out in the
You guys
open.
are like in the middle of the street.
Okay, all right, then I won't do that. Okay, we're
You're
good.
gathering again, with the attention that you drew as a guard running away from the temple and then turning into a human, people are like, I mean, not everyone saw it, but like some people are like looking in your direction.
They're like, man, where'd that guard go? It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Should we go into that tavern over there so we can have a better talk?
Sure. And then I just kind of walk. And then I won't do that because it's noticeable. I'll just kind of walk with the Enthana and Tidye.
I then pull back a little bit to whisper in Tidye's ear. Do keep an eye on that one.
As we're walking, you notice that Alyxius has like a really cheerful like strut.
Which in and of itself is very suspicious.
I'm gonna say, did your lips just touch my ear?
Don't think anything of it.
Okay.
Alright.
But
so you make
Tidye
your way
did
to-
hear what I said, though, right?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
So,
I just nod. I forgot. I have to say that I nod. I can't just nod in reality. You can't.
We don't exactly have our cameras on.
Right.
Right, so we're
Alright.
going to the tavern now.
Yeah, as you guys make your way toward the tavern, you can hear that from the... Actually, hold on. Let me just change the setting a bit, because it's kind of...
Will this tavern have some dark places in it?
The Skyrim dungeons.
Because if there's any sort of corners that are particularly dark, it'd probably be a better place to talk. And plus, if we do happen to spot our resident Dragonborn and Goliath, Granted, the Goliath will definitely draw some attention.
Yeah. As you make your way into the tavern, you can already hear from the outside. You can hear cheering and people very excitedly shouting about something. And as you enter, there's the very loud crowd around. You can see in a center table. There's a large crowd gathered, and at this table, as you get a bit closer, you see. You can see a Dragonborn and a Goliath sitting, arm wrestling, and
Description time.
got it. You see a Dragonborn and a Goliath. If you guys would like to describe yourselves.
Basically, the big toggle. I'll send a picture in chat.
Okay, so you're gonna. Alright, cool.
Basically, that guy. Like, big, but he's total big dumb idiot.
And that's basically
big dummy.
Ravorakas, minus the cape and that shoulder guard.
Alright.
So, Dragonborn Barbarian.
Yeah.
And what's the Goliath Paladin Cleric again?
Yeah, he's like head to toe covered in armor.
Okay.
Nice.
You can see these two individuals are arm wrestling, and as you get pretty close to the crowd, you can hear that people are kind of putting wagers out for who they think are going to win. I would like Ravorakas and Ymir to make opposing athletics checks.
Ooh.
Ymir would have cast guidance on himself before the arm wrestle.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh god.
So,
Both of you had the same roll.
Oh god.
5 each. Just your strength bonuses saved it.
By 1. Holy moly. It's a pretty close fight, alright?
Very close.
Almost wish I didn't use guidance, so it was like just close enough.
Are you trying to pick them up, Tidye?
Right now,
For me, just a mental stealth or mental note that I'm stronger than those guys.
Yeah. Alright.
okay.
I could have beat him.
There's just the fairy in the background, just like flexing to themselves.
Exactly.
The female fairy flexing to herself. Okay.
So the first round, the first round goes to Ymir.
The Goliath, yeah. Ymir.
So the Goliath starts to pry down the Dragonborn's arm towards the table, and some of the people are kind of like cheer louder, and some are like trying to hype the Dragonborn up. Roll another opposing athletics checks.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh! Nat 20!
And with
Accidentally
that,
rips your arm off.
actually, the Goliath with this huge, you can see his muscles bulging and just the massive strength that he has. He just slams the Dragonborn's hand down onto the table, and the people around just erupts and cheers. And some are like, darn, I lost some money, but like it was still like I'm assuming these the two gentlemen at the table have been going a few rounds already. So not everyone, like they're not all unhappy. But with that, the arm wrestling contest is over. That was very fast.
Yeah.
So
So we have 3 very, very strong people.
yeah.
Yeah.
The
One really strong one, and then one slightly less stronger one.
2 strong boys and 1 strong girl.
Yeah.
but as you kind of sorry, I was got really distracted by the music. I'm not sure what fucking song is this. Oh, yeah. The some of the patrons start going back to their own tables, keep drinking and eating. The barkeep comes over with 2 large mugs with ale to the combatants, and some of the patrons actually hand a few gold over to you, Ymir. So you receive 5 gold.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Good job.
But yeah, they're now sitting at the table, just chatting a bit.
Is there a table free in a corner, by any chance?
Yeah, one of the table corners is actually free.
Can I say to both Alex and Tidye to make their way to that table while I speak to these 2 strong guys?
Sure.
Actually, I'm gonna go talk to that fella that won the arm wrestling. You can go talk to the other one.
All right. So,
I want to walk up to Ymir, and I want to give him a good old strong handshake. Be like, "You sir are strong."
Tiny bird girl. Hi.
Tiny bird girl!
Oh, it looks like you got an Ymir.
that's amazing.
I'd say to Alex, just go in that corner for now. Try. Obviously,
Okay.
not. My character's not laughing, but I am. It's like
I'll just head over there. Like, did you point to a table? You said.
one of the tables in the corner that are dark, so we can have a proper.
I'll just go over there and sit down at the table, I guess.
I'll be over
Smile on my
shortly.
face.
All right, now Ymir, this is not me trying to be dumb or anything, but
You
if
want
I want to give him,
You want
not arm wrestle, but I want to like test his strength by like the handshake, like squeeze hard type thing, and see if he can withhold it.
Like an intimidation.
Okay.
You do realize that it's quite possible that fairy bones are a lot more brittle than Goliath bones.
Yeah.
You never know, man. You never know.
Oh dear.
Okay, roll opposing strength checks.
Ymir cast guidance on himself again.
Okay.
Is that like the regular like thing +3?
It's
It's a D4.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I'll send it.
Oh man.
So that's a total of
19, bloody hell.
19 for me.
Alright.
So wait, just roll a D20 and a D4.
No.
Only Ymir does.
The
Ymir
guidance is for me.
guidance on himself. So you just roll a D20 and add your strength modifier. If you are a proficient. No.
I love how D&D Beyond's been giving me such low rolls. I've been enjoying it.
Well, you did get in that one with me, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, man. Like, I just always have horrible rolls.
You just weren't expecting Goliath, right?
No, I was expecting at least a 10 on my roll, not a 5.
The Goliath grips your hand very hard, very much harder than you expected. You came into that with a lot of confidence, and that bubble just popped.
After I shake his hand, I turn around and I like shake my hand a little bit, going, "Ow!"
Yeah, not easy, right?
The tiny bird funny.
Oh,
Imagine 10 of those handshakes in a row.
Do it again. I'm just kidding.
You're gonna do it again?
No, I was just joking around.
Ymir will buy the fairy a drink because he feels bad for her hand.
All right.
probably best to go in the corner now, Tidye.
No, I'm chilling with Ymir. We're having a drink.
All right. So the two of you go up to the barkeep, or to the bar, and Ymir buys you a. What do you actually order? Just
Ymir would probably walk up and be like, 1 beer, 1 bird juice.
1 bird juice.
all right.
Ymir's convinced you're just like a little talking sparrow or something at this point.
Hmm.
I want you to know I'm chugging that drink because of the pain in my hand.
I shall start up a conversation with the Dragonborn.
All right. So yeah, while Tidye and Ymir are at the bar, you can start talking to the Dragonborn. Go for it.
Take a seat down at the table opposite where Ymir was sitting earlier. I've decided to sit down in that spot, and well, he's a dragon, isn't he?
He's
Dragonborn, yeah.
Speak
Yeah,
Draconic, I'm probably imagining.
Yeah.
Okay then. This is probably going to shock the Dragonborn, but I'm going to speak Draconic to him. Would that be allowed?
yeah.
I say to him in Draconic, I hear you and that Goliath were in the Temple of the Wildmother earlier.
A little puzzled. With a little kind of puzzled look, he kind of responds with, in common, we can talk normally if you'd like.
I unfortunately will continue in Draconic. It's like, with the mission I've got right now and from what I've heard from the Druids, this is something that's probably best not to be spoken in common, in possibility that we may cause chaos, basically.
Well, causing chaos is not really what I'm looking for, but I'm just looking to set the balance, so to speak.
Have you noticed... I'm still speaking in Draconic, obviously. Have you noticed any corruption to the world recently?
Oh yeah. In fact, before coming here, I had to deal with several abnormal creatures. while I was traveling with my clan. Which actually is the reason why I came here to look for answers.
I feel our paths may have been crossed on purpose. I have been tasked by the Druids to find out information on this corruption, and if not cleanse it, at least provide the ways of which to cleanse said corruption.
Sounds like our paths are aligning then, yeah.
Do you wish to join me in, well, hopefully eradicating this corruption?
Sounds favorable for both of us, so yeah, why not? By the way, I am Ravorakas of the Ixaefrith clan.
I am Enthana Ravenmoon. I'm just a wanderer. I generally don't like dealing with people, but at the very least, so far, what I've seen, you, that big hulking man, my fairy companion, at least you all don't seem to be prejudiced as much.
I'm only prejudiced to those who seek to harm my clan.
And the corruption is obviously something that would potentially harm your clan as well.
Obviously. It has, so that's why I'm seeking to deal with it.
Then I would like to welcome you in potentially, at least as an ally, or hopefully as a companion in weeding out this corruption, if you are so willing to do such.
I've said before, yes.
Very well. Do you know this big guy, or did you just happen to come across him in the tavern?
We came across each other in the temple. And then my big friend here got thirsty, and we've been here ever since.
That fight, well, not so much fight, but that arm wrestle is really close, and I will admit, I guess you could say I'm not as stupid as my fairy companion. I'm not going to try and shake your hand, because I know for a fact that you'll probably break mine.
He kind of puffs a mist of ice through his nose because it's kind of like his way of laughing.
So I shall instead give you a salute.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're companions. What do you expect? It's better than shaking hands and potentially getting my fucking hand broken.
Like Ravorakas was gonna offer a handshake, and then like Enthana does a salute, and he just kind of like awkwardly puts his hand back down, holstering it.
It's a weapon. You gotta put it away.
Yeah.
Would you like to join me at a table that I've sent this?
Yeah, if you're looking back at the table, I'm sitting there. I've already ordered drinks, and I am there with my Sprite familiar.
This weirdo over here.
Sure.
Guy.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get this broken fairy back to the table as well. Wish me luck on that
Get
one.
your hands off me. Me and Ymir are drinking. I bet I could drink more than him.
Oh no.
I walk over towards the
I
bar.
look towards it too. I'm like, I bet you can't.
Oh yeah? Another one, barkeep.
I walk over to the bar behind both Tidye and Ymir.
the barkeep kind of looks very concerned at Tidye, who has just downed a few drinks, and he kind of looks up at you, and Enthana kind of like nods as you like pull them away from the bar.
Ymir's just throwing them back like they're nothing.
So, is Tidye finally coming away from the bar, or do I have to persuade her?
No, we're gonna be grappling, mother trucker. You want to fight? We're grappling.
I don't think Ymir has the brain cells for alcohol to actually affect it.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Ymir, why don't you bring your friend over to this table in the corner?
Fairy, come.
Fake.
He learned that you're a fairy in the last couple of minutes.
I look to the barkeep.
Wait, so Ymir is a Goliath paladin cleric?
Yes, to both of those.
Paladin cleric.
Yeah.
Okay.
High charisma, low intelligence.
He's a child.
It just happens naturally for him. Okay.
He's like dumb as shit, but he just like always seems really happy and cheery.
I'm gonna look to the barkeep and just... I'm gonna sigh and follow them over to the table.
Yeah, he kind of smiles and nods.
Ymir would grab under a table and bring it over to use as a chair.
Okay, so you just grab the table that you were sitting at previously and bring it over. All right. You are all now gathered around this table in the corner of the quite nice tavern, actually. What are you planning on discussing?
Well, first off, main point of call, where exactly is Alex sitting in said corner table? Is he, like, against the corner, or where?
I'd imagine... I mean, it's up to you, Splinter, but I'd imagine...
I just kind of sat down anyway.
Yeah, I'd imagine Alex sat down first, and then as these two hulking figures came over,
he probably got squished. Probably got squished into the corner then. Okay.
What about my fairy?
Your fairy's probably sitting on your head now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh no, wait. Are you talking about your fairy or Tidye?
My sprite.
Oh, your sprite, yeah. And oh, for God's sake! Somebody roll a Constitution check. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Speaking of which, Tidye roll a Constitution.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh God, it's a 9.
Alright, I'd say that's it.
Oh my God!
You actually, you're a bit woozy from the alcohol, and because of your small fairy form, you don't have that high natural tolerance, I'd say. So you kind of fly. You don't fly very straight. Let's just say that.
Floating, but you're sort of swaying side to side, forward and back. Oh, Tidye's. You heard that, yeah?
Drunkenly.
You're just swaying forwards and back, side to side.
Yeah, I'm not just floating straight up and down like a normal fairy. I'm just, yeah, I'm feeling it, boys.
You're flying around in a globe sort of pattern.
Ymir's just laughing at you. He's entertained by it. It's like a cat with like a fucking piece of string or something.
Well, at least you're not trying to eat her. Right, okay. I turn my attention to Alex, who is now kind of squashed in the corner thanks to the Dragonborn.
I'm like, my arms are like pushed in because I'm like squished in the corner, but I'm still holding onto my drink, so you can't really see anything. besides like my face and one arm poking through between them with my drink in my hand.
I'm going to say this right now. There's no way you can be seen now. I think we've got the perfect cover, and I think it's probably time we try to be truthful of each other here. If Alex knows what I mean, that is.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about your illusion.
What illusion?
You don't remember that Enthana?
Oh no, I'm just saying which one.
Well, she could tell that something was shimmering when she checked on you.
Okay, gotcha. And then I guess he'll drop his human form, and then you'll see a albino tiefling around the same height, same-ish like kind of face and everything, just not as human. Horns go straight out, like straight forward, and they curve like 90 degrees straight up, and horns are pretty tall. They definitely add a bit to his height, but without the horns, he's about around 5'8". With the horns, maybe about 6'2", 6'1", 6'2", somewhere around there.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you got the pointed ears and everything. He doesn't wear a hood because he normally just casts Disguise Self all the time. So
at the very least, he's in such a place that, well, only us at the table can see him.
And as he's sitting there smiling at you, he's got little fangs on the sides.
Okay, so we're all here now, and we're all, I would say, out in the open. Maybe the Miss Fairy here is a little more out in the open.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, he's got pitch black eyes,
which is roughly normal for tieflings, isn't
it? For a tiefling, just super pale white skin, and then the horns go to be a little bit gray as they go up, and then
the same color as our Dragonborn.
Yeah, around there.
Perfect. So this, I would say that Enthana's quite pleased. She's seen a bunch of it's like a few races that, well, generally aren't normal around this area. It's like fairies are quite rare. She can definitely tell that Ymir isn't human, but she hasn't been able to determine whether or not he's a giant or whatever.
He's just extra human, alright?
I assume that Enthana knows that my fairy, my sprite, is a familiar.
I'm pretty sure she'd probably be able to tell that roughly, wouldn't she?
Arcana check.
Make an Arcana? Oh god. That's a +1 to 12. So 11 plus 1 is 12. 11 plus 1 is 12.
Yeah. You figure this is some sort of companion to Alyxius.
Cool. Right, I guess most of you are probably wondering why I've asked for you to come over to this table.
To help with
I hiccup and say, "Weren't we supposed to be at a library?"
You didn't come into the temple with me.
Well, I'm a guy. Why I need to go to a temple?
Aren't you technically a mercenary for hire if you're in it for the money?
I mean, I'm technically working as a guard. But, I mean, I'm pretty much about to just abandon my post for this, so...
Well, okay. Allaya just shakes her head at that and then goes back into it. It's like, I'm sure a few of you have noticed the world is not normal. Is that
Wind
correct?
change, smell bad, mother don't like.
And this is obviously in common, but she's trying to be quiet enough. Yeah. she's just like, oh.
To be quiet.
Big guy. What do I call you?
Friend.
That's your name, friend?
No, you call me friend.
Allaya, goddammit. Enthana's eye twitches. She's now beginning to realize that she may have a hard time potentially dealing with a couple of these party members, maybe even 3 of them, as she looks at Alex, Tidye, and Ymir.
Yeah.
And she's just like, she's thinking to herself, what the hell have I just gotten myself into?
I drunkenly float down and grab his drink while he was just shaking his head.
His drink? Whose drink?
Or her. I'm sorry. I hear you, so I can say his.
Enthana does
grabbed
not have a
it.
drink, actually. She never got one.
What, Alex? Alex said he got drinks for everybody.
I did. I ordered one for Enthana, whether or not she drank it or not. It's
I haven't even
Yeah,
noticed it, honestly.
It's mom now.
She's not one for
Actually,
drinking.
one for Enthana and one for Tidye. And also one for my Sprite. So
I just
ordered
sat
4
down
drinks.
thinking that this person was very thirsty.
Yeah, Enthana's not one for alcohol, and looking at Tidye, it's quite obvious why.
Yeah.
But
What being a guard like.
I will say, the way things are going, she may end up starting.
So, what more information do you have about what you want to do?
I do know that the corruption has been here for a while, at the very least, and that in the last few months, it's gotten drastically worse. Speaking to one of my druidic allies in the temple, there's been reports of nightmares, dark tidings, and hearing from yourself, Ravorakas, even weird creatures and monsters. So I know
Druid told me same. I told you we friends, and then Ymir just like pats you on the back way too hard.
I'm going to roll a strength check. Is that okay?
Or you mean like, okay.
Yeah, because Ymir's patting Enthana in the back, if I recall correctly there, yeah?
Yeah, roll strength save. Either, if you want to try to dodge it, you can do either dexterity saving throw.
I might go for a dex saving throw, because I am thoroughly aware of how strong this guy is.
Yeah, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 for a total of
26.
26. You, yeah.
I swiftly duck under and say, I know you're being friendly, but I don't want to break.
You don't call me friend no more. He's not angry, he's just like really fucking upset.
Damn.
I buy you a drink to make you happy again.
Oh, he totally perks back up.
Okay, what would be the sort of strongest drink for a gold that Enthana could buy?
You can buy some spirit, like strong alcohol for not too much actually. I'd say for a gold you could get a, like, not a terribly large glass. You could get a glass of hard liquor.
I spend 1 gold coin to get Ymir a glass of hard liquor then.
Alright.
So that means I'm going down in a bit of money again, but I don't mind. I'm not in it for the money.
Cool. So the barkeep brings over a glass of hard liquor and places it in front of The Goliath, Ymir.
It just looks like a little shot in his hand, and he just like
Yeah.
thinks it's one. And he's like, Ymir, thank you, friend. So he just told you his name.
Thank you, Ymir. I am Enthana. You may call me friend Enthana if you wish. Or Frienden. Frienden, how's that sound?
You see, he's like really trying to struggle with that name.
You may call me Frienden then.
Friend. Good.
Or friend, yes, friend. Allaya then just... Allah, for fuck's sake. Enthana just says, bring me a beer.
Alright, the barkeep. Yeah, I'll bring that around. Just give me a moment.
I'd really like to imagine what Ymir would be like if we got him a circlet of intelligence.
Or what if we got him a never-ending flask of alcohol?
Oh god.
Dear God, no.
I know Not has one in the critical role, but I don't know how... What would be the point of that, really? It's just roleplay thing, isn't it?
It doesn't even, like, alcohol doesn't even affect you, it just does it because that's what everybody else does.
What?
Alcohol doesn't even really affect you, Mary. It just does it because that's what everybody else does. He sees it and he's like, yeah, I do that too. Monkey see, monkey do.
Fair enough.
Very, alright. Fair enough.
Like, I guess if he drank, like, it would affect him. He's just got, like, a crazy high tolerance.
Well, his constitution is what?
14.
So he's a +2 at the very least. Okay. Has the drink arrived?
Yeah, he comes by with a beer, or with an ale for you. Just a mug.
Enthana picks up the mug. This is before continuing to talk. And downs the whole thing in one go. And then slams it down.
Ymir slams his hands on the table and cheers as you do that.
Gee. Okay. So, Enthana, roll a Constitution saving throw.
She deserves that.
Ymir
I have no
that.
modifiers to Constitution, so it's just going to be a straight dice roll.
Yes.
I'll give you guidance for a D4. As soon as you do that, Ymir would have been like, yes, guidance.
17.
17. Yeah. You're not very used to alcohol, like you said before. You kind of don't. Yeah, you're not that used to it, but you managed to not get.
I managed to hold it.
You managed to hold it, yeah.
Which probably surprises a few of them.
And then Ymir slams his hand down on the table, and the entire table kind of jumps about, like half an inch off of the ground, and the barkeep kind of spins around and looks very like.
Jeez, if that was gonna happen, then Alyxius would just try to finish his drink like immediately because he doesn't want that to happen again.
Yeah.
That just happens again because you've downed your drink. Ymir's loving it.
God.
I theoretically could have done a performance as well with drinking it. Oh my
I
god.
have to roll a Constitution for that.
That Constitution was surprisingly very good. I did not expect that.
I got a 10.
10. I'd say that you'll pass it as well. You managed to.
Okay. After recovering also from the table bounce.
The repeated slams on the table.
Yeah. Allaya. For fuck's sake, I keep doing that. Enthana slightly slurs through her words, because that downing that entire glass in one has rather suddenly hit her, obviously. She says, the next part to do is to go to the library to do stuff. And she lets out a little
Yes,
burp.
the library.
Ymir lets out an audible groan.
What is a library?
Ymir, no words, good.
Library is place of books with words to make smarter.
Oh,
Ooh,
right.
Person, I read.
At this point,
What are books?
I feel like Alyxius would just look to Enthana and be like, "Are you okay? You're talking kind of weird."
She shakes her head a little bit to try and recover from the sudden drinking of the beer, ale, whatever. And puts her hand up. Puts her other hand up. I'm actually trying to do the motion, but I can't because I have to keep a finger on control. And puts the hands together. And with the pinkies touching, opening her hand, basically saying book, has paper with words written that can tell story or pass information. And she's not saying it that way to make fun of Ravorakas. She's saying that because she's getting fucking pissed. Hopefully Ravorakas knows that.
You're talking like that because you're like schwasty, you know? Like you're fucking gone. So he's like, God damn it, gotta deal with this kind of shit.
Well,
Alex
once
just
she's
uses
recovered from it,
prestidigitation
it'll be
and puts that
fine.
book in his hand.
It's just, it's mainly her previous two party members that have caused her to just sort of suddenly go off the deep end. Yes. Book place.
Very well.
Oh, somebody left. Oh, somebody's back. The drunken fairy is back.
Yeah.
I'll be like doing that. It's because I'm at the hotel Wi-Fi. That's why.
Yeah, they suck, honestly.
Well, not entirely sure we're in the best. How do I say this? Headspace to go to a library.
Exactly. You guys just got. Some of you got a bit fucked, and then.
Did any of the drunk
Ravorakas himself
people
is like kind of buzzing.
Dunk
Did
is
any of the
buzzing.
people that are
Ymir's
drunk
not affected.
I'd like to think that Alex is like a really quiet drunk, so he just kind of I mean, he's not drunk yet, but like he's just kind of sitting there, like buzzed a little bit, just smiling.
Enjoying the vibe, yeah. That's
Yeah,
cool.
he's just like, oh, that's nice.
And
A whole-
Enthana's
whole
not
bunch of
sure
people
how
here.
she'd be. She's never really decided to do that.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I will ask. Let's see. I'm just gonna take those up again. I will ask. Ravorakas, Enthana, Tidye, Alyxius. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you four to roll a d4 for me.
Oh dear. Two.
I got
Two?
a 1.
I also got a 2.
So, Ravorakas 2,
Enthana 2.
Enthana 2. You two have advantage on strength ability checks for 1 hour.
What?
No.
Let's see. Alexius got a 1, and Tidye got
I got a 1 too.
got a 1. Alexius and Tidye, you have 5 temporary hit points.
Huge.
You all have disadvantage on wisdom and dexterity saving throws, and disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom ability checks for 1 hour.
It's because we're drunk.
Yes.
Bar fight.
You better not start a bar fight. God damn.
Yeah, just don't upset Ymir, right?
Enthana stands up
Alright.
and immediately starts to look for the restroom.
Alright.
Can I roll a constitution?
Yeah, you can roll Constitution. Saving throw. Let's see.
That is a straight 5.
Straight 5.
Damn.
She needs to run to... She's not exactly holding the alcohol very well.
No, I'm guessing she's about to throw up.
Yes.
Yeah, you make it about 10 feet out into the room before you throw up on the floor.
After
This is your fault, Tidye!
What? Why is it my fault?
After seeing that, Ymir would go over and use 5 points of his lay on hands to cure any ailments, so she's not drunk anymore.
Ah.
So that would mean I'd lose the strength advantage as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but if we're RPing, after seeing that, that's exactly what Ymir would do.
Yeah, because in a sense, being drunk is kind of like being poisoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading it and I was like, I feel like drunk works for that.
Thank you, friend.
Ymir just sort of picks you up and very as gently as he can tries to pat you.
I'm just gonna send my sprite over to Tidye and give her a pat on the back.
What? I'm okay. Why am I getting pat on the back?
You know what? I'll take that
You're
pat on the
supposed to
back
play
because
while
I'm
you're
kind
still
of
in plays.
just.
You know that, right?
Huh?
What?
Oh, talking to Tidye while she's floating in the air.
Yeah, I'll just have my sprite like hold on to Tidye so they can fly like straight.
Give me my weight.
Does Tidye look like she's enjoying being drunk, or is she having like a horrible time right now?
She's having a blast, man.
Okay, cool.
Everybody just witnessed Enthana fucking puke.
I mean, after I drank after I stole Thana's drink and drank it, I mean, I did a new Constitution check and it was a 16. So
Yeah.
I was still drunk. I'm still just flying around having a good time.
Wait, Tidye, how
Drunk.
tall is your character?
My character is, because it's a fairy. I added it. 143. That'd be like equivalent to like our late 20s.
No, I meant like the height.
Oh, height?
I think you're also a bit drunk.
2'8". Okay,
Hi.
yeah. So you're a little bit taller than my sprite. My sprite's only like 2 feet tall.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna dance with your sprite. That's what I'm gonna. I'm gonna pick up your sprite and we're just gonna start flying. I'm gonna like shake it and like while we're flying around.
Sweet. All right. Cool.
So they're dancing, I take it. The sprite and the fairy are dancing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Roll a performance check.
Oh, wow!
Oh, nice.
The only time I roll high is just for dancing.
You actually that is some good dancing going on.
Especially for a drunken fairy.
Yes. All right, but what's the plan here?
Well,
What are you-
Alaya's now. Oh, for fuck's sake, I did it again. Enthana is no longer drunk, correct?
Yes.
So she'll be able to actually speak normally.
Yeah.
Is she still being carried by Ymir?
No, I didn't carry you. I just like sort of helped you up.
Ah, okay. And you gave me a little pat on the back as well.
Yeah.
And I did thank you for the lay on hands, I do remember as well.
Oh yeah, how much did the drinks cost, by the way?
The drinks for the 5 of you, that would be.
I already took 1 gold out for the drink I got Ymir.
Yeah, that was a bigger glass of hard liquor. The 5 mugs of ale or beer, that would be. I'd say that'd be a gold as well. Roughly.
And how about my individual ale that I got?
Paid
That would be the ale that Enthana got. That would be 2 silver.
Okay, I'm gonna do that as well.
Cool, took care of that.
By the way, so how much gold do I have? Because I don't recall like seeing any gold.
Oh,
on your D&D Beyond sheet. go
Well,
to
at
your
the very least,
equipment.
Ymir, you got 5 gold.
I have 5.
you have at least 5 from being
Arm wrestling.
yeah.
Okay.
So I'd say both Ymir and
Well,
Ravorakas got it.
Ymir was the one that won the arm wrestling contest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ymir won.
With a bloody
Got
26.
that nat twin.
Let's see.
It'll be if you go to the character builder. It's in like.
So, hold on.
It's-
A barbarian would have 2d4 times 10 gold.
2d4. Okay.
The paladin would have, or a paladin would have 5d4 times 10.
And a
So
rogue
one-
is something like, you said it was 64 or 46?
Oh, that's a lot of gold. That's way more. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I think that was the goal for if you choose that instead of equipment. Ravorakas, what was your background?
My background is the Outlander.
Okay.
You would have 10
Uh,
pieces.
Yeah, so Outlander has 10.
Nice. So I get 10 plus what I rolled?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Or you whatever you roll, whatever you rolled on the d4s, you multiply that by 10, and then you add 10 because of your background.
Nice. Damn. I actually have gold.
Yeah, I can't seem to find the information on the actual rogue.
For rogue, you would have 4d4 times 10 gold pieces.
Is that if I take equipment or if I don't take equipment?
I'm gonna say either with or without the equipment. Or since you're level 3, you would have some gold as well.
So I do 4d4 and then times it by 10, yeah?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I'll do that quick.
Box 44 times 10.
2, 4, 3, 4.
Down.
4, 8, 11, 13. 130.
130. And then what
If
was
you
your
want, I
background?
could halve that and just take 75.
I mean, it's up to you.
130 seems like a little too much.
Yeah. Then that would make sense with 65.
75. Yeah, 65. You were right. 65. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay, so I rolled for mine. I got 104.
Okay.
Well, I got 100. I got 90. I just added it to what I have now. So
Yeah.
So I have in total 73 gold and 6 silver. Okay, Enthana is now no longer drunk, but she still has the taste of the ale in her mouth.
And vomit.
Oh, yeah, and vomit. She turns to the barkeep and apologizes for that, and if she can get a cloth to clean it up.
He kind of says like, "Oh, no worry. It happens occasionally, but it's not that big of a deal." He kind of tosses you a rag. From over the counter.
For God's sake, I keep doing that. Enthana takes the rag and cleans up her own mess.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep saying Allaya for some reason. Right. So that mess is now cleaned up. I think we should all start heading towards the library now, right?
Oh yeah, I might add that it's getting toward like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so it is getting toward nightfall.
And what time would the library theoretically close?
Probably ask the barkeep.
I mean, technically, libraries don't. There are people working almost around the clock researching stuff in the library, so it's a bit difficult to say.
I'm sure they'd probably allow a druid, or at the very least, someone who works with the druids, right, to go in.
No, I got this, guys. I got this.
You are still drunk!
Well, you see, you don't worry about it, alright? I go up there, I say, "Scholars, it's me! Open up!"
But we're still at the
yell
bar.
as loud as I can at the library.
Why do I get the feeling that we're possibly going to be thrown in jail for the night?
I thought we were at the library.
I don't know how or why, but I have a feeling we're going to be thrown in jail for the night if this keeps up.
No,
That's Enthana saying that.
I walk up to the barkeep, and is it a guy or a girl?
The barkeep it's a middle-aged man with kind of brown tumbly hair.
Brown tumbly hair.
Yeah.
So I walk up to the barkeep, and I'm like, "Do you know where we could find the library?"
He kind of looks at you and I was like, "Yeah, it's just up in the higher district, the Fort Blick. I don't know why you want to go there, but
What's it look like? I've never been to a library.
I mean, it depends on which one. I haven't been there myself, but there are several libraries in the general, like in Fort Blick. There are several, but I've never been there myself. So,
all right,
we'd probably be looking for the largest library. That's Enthana saying that to the barkeep.
Take us to the library.
If we're starting to move again, I would go back to my human form.
Yo, what now?
Disguise self.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Probably a good idea to
move?
Not rise suspicion.
Some of us need to stay behind.
Who'll stay behind?
Whoever can't manage to walk.
Well, I'd probably say that the fairy can't fly.
I rolled a 19 on performance, so if I could dance, I can walk.
It's getting supported by
That's
my sprite. It's
air.
fine. It'll be okay.
Maybe someone can carry the fairy?
No, I gotta guide us, guys.
it's gonna go so well.
So Ravaraka, as soon as he hears that, he kind of like face palms, like, "Ah, God, okay."
Hmm.
You and me both
I
there,
point
Ravorakas.
towards
You and
the
me
edge
both.
of the tavern and I say, "This away."
As he
Alright.
possibly flies into a window.
Yeah.
I cast guidance on the fairy just in case.
All right.
Just in case we lose it.
With your help, the Tidye manages to find her way out of the inn and into the tavern again. Activity has kind of decreased in the square, so there isn't much happening. The sun is currently setting. It's not pitch dark yet, but it's getting there. And as you all step out, there you see a child. You see a boy in around 8, 10 years old, maybe, running away from the um, from the temple of the Wildmother toward you guys.
Boy, why you run?
Uh-oh.
Oh my god! Just
Perception check?
Sure. Roll a perception check. I'm going to roll to see if the boy is terrified of the Goliath.
15.
He's not.
I'm assuming we're very out of place. A ragtag group just walking out of a inn like that.
A dragonborn, a Goliath, a fairy, and a wood elf, as well as a disguised tiefling, walk out of a bar.
And one of them
Sounds like
smells
the
of
beginning of a
sick.
good joke.
Yeah, what's the punchline? I was waiting on that.
Oh, there's no punchline. Or,
We are the punchline.
Ymir, I guess that's where you have to punch something now.
Come here, child.
But yeah, I rolled a 10 plus 5, which is 15.
you got 15. Yeah. You see the boy looks kind of. He looks kind of scared. He looks a bit worried. At least he's looking a bit worried, a bit scared, or frightened, I should say. He starts making his way towards you. Kind of gets a bit scared by the Goliath asking him, "Boy, why are you running?" But makes his way over to you.
I'd like to roll for persuasion to ask the child what's going on.
All right. Roll persuasion.
Guidance.
16.
You can add a D4.
Oh, I can do a d4 on that. So that'd be 16 plus a d4. Up to a dirty 20.
Okay, 20. The boy kind of stops, and he's now looking up at this very weird ensemble of people. He's not making eye contact with the Goliath that stands like about 3 times his height.
I say very calmly to him, it's like, what's wrong, little boy? What's going on?
And he says like, yeah, they're down in the down there in the further down in the city. There was I was just playing hide and seek with some of my pals, and in one of the alleys there was this weird dark thing. I tried to tell mom and dad, but they didn't believe me. So I went to the temple where we usually talk to the priests and the Wildmother, and they said to come look for you guys.
can you take us to this area where you spotted them?
Yeah. And he kind of points. He kind of points toward back the way that you came from the Wisseep area. And kind of starts. He kind of starts tugging at your cape or
My
your,
robe.
Yeah, your robe.
I would like to say that underneath my robe, I've got my leather armor under the common clothes, basically.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I have it donned, but it's not obvious.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm being tugged along. It's like, right, I talked to everyone. It's like, I think we should probably go check this out.
As soon as the kid pointed, Ymir would have started walking to where he pointed.
I'm.
Yeah, same for me.
Yep, I think I'm also going to sort of run with the child as well.
Yeah. They're kind of. Yeah. So as you guys start making your way,
Making my way downtown.
no, god damn it, not that.
Oh, that's
Not exactly. As you guys start traveling by foot in the direction of the Wisseep, following this child that you have just met, we're gonna pick up there next week.
Oh!
And now I wonder.
No.
If I should fall into the sky. God damn it.
Too easy. Too easy.
It was fun.
That was fun, but damn!
That was good.
Oh, it's amazing.
That was a hell of a lot of fun.
There's a lot of laughters. I'm going to enjoy this group. That's for sure.
I'm going to enjoy the group. I'm going to enjoy the campaign.
Ymir is a good character, man.
I wasn't sure how dumb he was going to be until he actually started talking.
Well, I mean, I think with at least normal D&D rules says that I think a 4 and below, like, intelligence creatures can't speak, and he's got a 2, so he's definitely really fucking stupid.
But he's got a heart of gold.
It's that wisdom that saves him. He's got like just a little bit of sense for his wisdom.
Wait, hold on. What was that now? Hold on, I just gotta double check. Hold on.
What?
He's just a gifted, paladin cleric, alright? That's the only way he can get into the academy.
Oh dear God, you have a 2 in intelligence?
That's great.
You didn't give me a limit for how low I could go. You just said I couldn't go above like 18 or something. You didn't say nothing about going like below.
Oh yeah.
Technically, it should have been no lower than what the dice could do.
Yeah, I was going for you can be within the limits of what you can roll with a 3 dice system, but I will allow this. It's just that I think there was this video I saw about like intelligence levels, and it's like whatever your modifier is, that's how well you can do. Like if you're at like a -5, you're basically an animal.
I mean, yeah, but like, also we just need to be careful because if there's any intellect devourers, we're fucked. Well, maybe not us, but Ymir is. Ymir is definitely fucked.
Thank you for that idea.
Oh, for Splinter!
Bye bye.
Are we going into the cave system?
We'll see.
Pause.
Funny, man.
Pause.
How do I
good luck,
spell?
Ymir.
You better hope you roll high.
Just don't count on me for the Arcana checks.
I feel like my goal for this fucking campaign, at least so far, is I'm going to make Ymir smarter. Some fucking how. I will do it.
You should toss books at him, right?
I mean, Ymir, all you'll have to do is just put every point on his level ups into his intelligence.
I'm
That's how
mostly
he
gonna be
did it.
looking for a circlet of intelligence because it immediately, like, if you attune to it, it immediately raises your intelligence stat to 19.
Yeah. It's gonna be. If you find that, it's gonna be frightening.
I'm gonna give it to you, Ymir, immediately, and I just want to see how he changes.
That'd be really funny. I don't know how that would go.
Like if
You're gonna hand it to him, and he's gonna accidentally break it, dude.
Oh no. I mean, I don't know if it'd be that easy to break though. It's a magic item. Magic items are kind of hard to break.
It tries to put
Ymir is pretty damn strong, you know.
True.
It like doesn't fit over his head, so he has to wear it like a little crown thing.
That'd be awesome.
You're gonna wear it like a freaking wristband, dude.
I mean, if you attune to magic items, don't they like change for your like character or something like that? I think it's like magic armor does that. Like,
oh yeah, like some items can like change depending on who's wearing it. So, for example, magical clothing or armor can attune and fit to the wearer, while like weapons and stuff are just kind of same.
right.
Oh yeah, I'm not looking forward to like when I'm gonna throw intelligence checks at Ymir, because if you roll like below a 4, that's gonna be negative.
I just did
Yeah.
in the chat. I got a -3.
I've had a few negatives at points as well.
You got a 1.
I'm gonna make psychic damage for that dude.
Please don't.
Please don't.
You're gonna roll for intelligence and just
I
take
could
damage
theoretically get
immediately.
negative on a strength check.
Go after my AC, not my intelligence, please.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce out since I'm on the hotel Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off as well. I'll catch you later.
Take it easy, Tidye.
Good game, guys. We'll see you next time week.
Yep,
Yeah.
same
Yeah,
time
good
next
game.
week. And
Hey,
I
guys.
have recorded this, so what I'm going to do is, when I get up tomorrow, is I'm going to put together both audios and then link it in the Discord chat.
Yeah.
And maybe next, when the Group 1 and Group 2 sessions go on, I could probably do the same thing, only I wouldn't need to run Audacity.
Yeah.
I only had to do Audacity for myself right now because, well, I could hide things if I have my voice. Like, for example, if I'm eating, you guys won't hear it, but Audacity would pick it up, and so would OBS. So I've muted my mic on OBS.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for next week. I'm giving you a bit more information right now, Musical.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, it's really late for me. It's 4:03 in the morning, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Even though I drank an entire can of Monster just like a few hours ago.
Damn.
I'm probably I even though I had my nap yesterday, I'm still exhausted as anything despite having that sleep because that cycle was vicious.
Mm.
Yeah, Enthana's brain cells were definitely melting. I'll agree on that one.
Yeah.
And I blame Tidye.
That's fair, I suppose.
I can't believe that we've ended it there. That's a cliffhanger and a half.
Yeah.
So does that mean the next session we're going to be pretty much going into a combat?
Possibly.
Ooh.
I mean, there wasn't any combat now, and it was a lot of just descriptions and roleplay.
Well, you never
Which is-
know. We could have ended up starting a bar fight.
Oh god.
Yeah, I was kind of scared for that.
When you think about it, what were you thinking when I said Enthana stood up? Because I didn't immediately say I want to do a constitution check. I'm pretty sure some people were thinking, oh god, she's going to start something, isn't she?
Yeah, I did have that in mind. And Thana doesn't really seem like the type to just go out and punch someone.
Well, she's not even sure what she's like when she's drunk. So it would have depended on how the constitution check went. So,
Yeah.
thank God it was a low 5. But even then, she wouldn't be able. Everything she'd try and do would be on a disadvantage anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, we should all probably head off. I don't know what time it is for Splinter.
For me, right now it's like 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, you lucky git. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning for me.
4 o'clock.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Feels bad to live in Europe for once.
So yeah, we shall continue this again next week, and I will be popping in Sundays, group 1 and 2, yes?
Yeah.
What time? Your time?
It should be at... Let's see, it should be at 2 o'clock in the afternoon for you, and then at 7 o'clock.
2 and 7. I will be there for both and have the recording stuff going so that we've got some nice things. Do you have a YouTube channel by any chance?
I do not, but I can fix one.
Because so either I could put it on mine, or we could, if you made one, we can put it on yours.
Yeah. I'll fix one until I'll fix one. Actually, I have today off, so I'll fix it when I wake up, basically.
Yep, and when I get up, I'll start attaching the things together. What I'm going to need to do is so that both times are correct for Audacity and OBS is cancel the recording while on Audacity's page.
Yeah.
And that'll stop OBS at the same time, because if I'm not on Audacity, Audacity will continue to record. So that's why I took a bit long to get started in, because I was trying to test it and see what the best route was, and I figured that out, and now we can get going.
Yeah, no worries. You kind of saved me there. I had some stuff prepared, but it was like, yeah, I have everything prepared for like, how they're gonna be, what they're gonna be able to do in the city, and it's like, oh shit, fuck, how do I actually start with describing the world?
Well, at the very least, what I've also done is I was at the same time I was recording the Roll20 page, so pretty much anyone's rolls that happened in there was shown in the video. So there is a video of it. Mostly it's just going to be static because, well, I've got it centered on Farnborough, but it won't be that bad because hopefully next time there will be a bit more action going on in that.
Yeah.
But this was mostly roleplay, and I had a lot of fun.
That was good.
I think we all did.
I love the fact that Alex can just, cast disguise himself whenever the fuck he wants.
Theoretically, Enthana could go into stealth almost anywhere she wants as well. Because I was looking at her stats as a wood elf, and... Oh, where is it? Let me take a quick look here.
Oh, I know what you mean. Like when you're lightly obscured by foliage or other natural when you're covered by nature, you can
Mask of the Wild. Yep, you can attempt to hide even when you are only lightly obscured.
Yeah, but it has to be by foliage or trees or rocks or something.
Or even by a house.
So it's not everything.
But most of the time, there's going to be something I could hide around, hopefully.
I mean, also, if we need... Alex can go invisible, so...
Yeah.
And I am eventually going to go into wild magic, so who knows? Who knows what I get with that.
You're like an arcane trickster, but with wild magic.
Yes. Well, I'm a mastermind with wild magic.
Right.
Which is why I was able to talk like people as if I was a native, basically. I think that's my roguish archetype level 3 skill. Which is really powerful.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, like, the Mastermind Rogue is pretty fucking good.
I was looking, I was like, what would be the best thing for me? And I saw the Mastermind Rogue, and I'm like, that seems perfect for Enthana. Anyway, probably best we all should now head to bed, or at the very least, Musical and myself. Alex?
You know, I never realized how I was gonna play, what is it? I was gonna play Alex, and then I was just like, yeah, he's probably, like, pretty happy most of the time. He doesn't really have much to worry about, except for hiding his face most of the time. All he does is just sits there and sells little tiny bottles of whatever the fuck he can make.
So at the very least, when he's in the party and we're out of the city, he doesn't need to disguise himself so much.
Well, it's just that he's mostly just paranoid of being seen without it. And disguise stuff only lasts an hour, so he has to constantly, like, re-up it.
Is it a spell slot thing?
I have an Eldritch Invocation that lets me cast it at will, so...
Okay, so you're not like using a spell slot for it. Anyway.
So that's not a problem.
Fair enough. It's now... I think it's definitely time we should go, and I will be popping into the Discord here tomorrow, of course.
Yeah, I might hop in for the other stuff, if that's okay. I just want to listen.
I'll definitely be in there. I won't need to mute myself, considering I'm pushed to talk.
Yeah.
But even if I'm making sound, it's not going to appear in the recording for that one.
That's all good. Alright, see you guys.
Take it easy. Thank you again.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
I need to now open up Audacity and go